Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics. Oh my gosh, look at that. He's just stealing it. Are you kidding me? Boy, oh boy. Look, he gonna swim with the dang thing. It's half his body size. These guys are never ever out front. These are my shadow pandas. Believe me, when they were little, they were blue as could be. Just when they get bigger, they lose a lot of the blue. But they are shadow penguins. And yeah, stinkers are stealing all the food. It's very crazy. It's very crazy. So, anyways, how is everyone doing today? Is everyone doing good? I hope so. Uh, Today was a good day. It stormed all day, and we were supposed to get hail. So I don't know if that's. I think it's past now, but we were supposed to get it by between 4 o'clock and 8 o'clock. But it is after 8, so I believe we might be past the rain. But it literally washed us out the whole day. So I was able to. Mike Green, hey bro, how's your day? My day is good. How is yours? Hopefully not as wet as mine. But hey, how's it sound on that end, Mike? And how's the picture look? I hope over here. It's bright, but with the lights and stuff, it's hard for me to be able to see it just right because it looks to be. Ooh, look at that one. God, is she pregnant? Oof, that's what I like. Come on, let's get some food, guys. Her belly's big. Ooh. See, look, she's backing up, taking that food. Cause see, that's what they do. They want to bust up and go all the way back. Aqua Designs, hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Pic's good. Sound is a little off. What do you mean it's a little off? Is it quiet? Is it what is it? Could you help me out? Can you help me out? What does it sound like? That's what I'm saying. I have it turned down. I have it turned way down. Is it any better? Shrimp look great. Hey, John, welcome to the stream. But how does it? You said it sounds a little off. What do you mean? Is it crackly? Hey, Fisherman Fever. All right. Welcome to the stream. Mike, what do you mean it sounds off? Does everyone agree that the sound is bad? Is the sound bad? Mike, it's loud enough. It's not an echo, but it sounds like you're in the bathroom. Select pet. Hi. Oh, I know why. Hold on, Mike. Uh, I don't want it to sound like I'm in the bathroom. Uh, this. All right. How does that sound? How is that sounding? Is that coming from the laptop now? I can live with sound. I know, but what it is I have my new camera now on the tanks, and I didn't shut the volume off, so that's why it sounded like I was in a a bathroom or something. James at Fisher and Fever, looking forward to Father Fish tonight. How's it sound now, Mike? Oh, better but lower. Yeah, that's the. All right, I'll just talk louder. That's the issue with my. Oh, really? It was coming in that loud with the camera way the heck over there? Wow. You got it. You got it. All right. Well, just tell me to start yelling, everybody, and we'll get this on the road. We'll get it on the road. Properties. Yeah, it's the Realtek microphone. We don't want Droid Cam, not that. Yeah, the default is probably even worse. So we'll just leave it there. All right. We'll roll with that if everyone's cool. At least my the new video is really nice on the tank, so perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. So how's everybody doing tonight? I mean, everyone's rolling in quickly here, but still, we got Fish Room Fever, John, Select Pet, Monica Lynn is in here already, and I appreciate it. I guess she's not going to be here long. She's talking about, I don't know, someone else possibly having a channel, but I don't do fish, so it'll be all right. Yep, Mike Green, Aqua Designs, John, all in here early. I like it. I like it. Yeah, so I received the I received everything today, um, which was really good. The only thing that made me a little sad was the Silawasi didn't do that good. There was a heat pack was forgotten, so when they got here, they were real darn cold, and so a couple of them didn't make it. But I had out of I don't know however many I ordered, I only had one die, one DOA, and then a couple of the other ones because they got cold. They got to stay hot. I don't know why there wasn't a heat pack put in there, but you know, people forget to do stuff when they're in a big, huge order. My order comes tomorrow. I'm excited like Christmas. Ha! I think it's okay to go live even when others are live. There's more than one show on TV at a time because every show isn't for everyone. No, I totally understand. It's just, if people are on and people say something about it, well, I do. That's the thing. I do shrimp. So if you're a fish channel, I do shrimp. I mean, I do some, I do some fish, but like you say, not every channel is for everyone. So, but it's coming into this. I try to be as respectful as possible. I try not to stream. But here's the other thing, is like when you start, you don't want to be streaming when someone with a big name is streaming because if they have so many people watching them, there's a chance you're not going to be able to corral them to your channel. So that's why, I kind of do what I do, but that's why I come on every night at 7 o'clock. Look, I'm in the U.S. So if you're in a whole nother country, you're probably not even awake right now, which is fine with me. It's, it is what it is. So, but yeah, it's all a respect thing, but there's so many channels and, it's kind of same stuff, different day, but that's why I try to do it here a little differently, having the conversations that we have, talking about what we do, and talking about a lot of stuff that stress you out for a day because that's what the hobby's to us is really all about. What the shrimp actually do for us is they help us de-stress. It's helps my wife. She's a veteran. It helps her de-stress. Uh, it helps a lot of people in many ways. I think that's the whole reason that we have fish tanks. We don't have fish tanks because they're boring and it doesn't make us relax. Um, Gosh, I can't remember what my father used to say. My father used to say something about fish tanks that I don't know, something about relax. I don't know. My dad was a I don't know. He knew all this special stuff, but uh, he always spoke big about it too. So it's just as he got older, I took over the tanks, and instead of him being upstairs because he didn't want to, when I was younger, like 90-gallon tanks and stuff, um, they weren't, they weren't more square tanks when I was younger. They were all long. So he didn't want like anything bigger, like a 10-gallon. So I just put them downstairs, and excuse me, that's where they stayed. But it's that's what I'm saying. It's a big thing for us. So this channel isn't just about just looking at shrimp. It's about how it helps us as human beings that go through everyday life and have stresses. A lot of people say I don't stress out about nothing. Okay. I used to say that too until it was pointed out to me that I did stress out about stuff. So after that, things changed, and I try to do things that make me feel better. So one of the biggest, a real big, well, my biggest thing is hanging out with my wife and my son. But the second biggest thing is, doing this, and I like to cut grass, and I like to do things that make me happy. But yeah, so that's why I like get people in here that talk about, how their day was, and how the hobby makes you feel, and stuff like that. It's the whole reason behind all this. Like I said, the hobby's made. People don't. I don't know if people look at it that way. That the hobby's actually made for people. I mean, if you think about it, uh, people that really don't stress really don't have anything. Anxiety, stress, depression, loneliness, anything that you go to their house, they don't have anything. Those are people that like go to the bar all day, hang out, or maybe just have such a busy life they don't have time for it. But I don't know. It's kind of like you go to somebody's house and you see that they have a fish tank. You can one relate to them better now. Uh, you know, get an understanding from them immediately when you see that they have a tank. You can get an idea right then and there why they have the tank. All sorts of stuff. So they're very helpful, and that's to us the show's more with all that into it also. So I think it's okay to go live even when others are live. There's more than one show on TV at a time. Yes, sir. I'm a huge supporter of stream when you want. I do try to let people know, though. Hey, don't get discouraged if you're streaming against a major channel and no one shows. I'm here for your shrimp show. Yes, you are, Monica. Everyone is here. I enjoy it. I like it. I like it. Hey, I don't. Looking forward to the stream on the 23rd. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Like I said, Fish Room Fever has invited Detroit Shrimp to come on their show and do a little one-on-one live, which I really look forward to. I don't know. I don't ever say no to showing up and talking, only because I like to share what I know. So, if there's people that actually want to know, and are interested, it's because it's not like I just do one little. I mean, right now I do shrimp, but it's I know about fish and all that good stuff, but probably not as most fish keepers do. These days, anyways. I'm a small fish keeper right now, so uh oh got some bad news. Um, the prawn with the broken tail passed away. So I kind of got knifed in the back on that one. I should have paid attention when I got it from the store. Either it had a broken tail or he broke it when he was sticking it in the bag, with the net and stuff. But it was alive earlier today, and then I went over there to check and see if they were eating the food before, because I put a different food in there today before I started the live stream, and the one with the broke tail was dead, and the other ones sitting in there chilling, wasn't hurting them or nothing. So the tail kind of looked a little, I don't know, I don't know if it was healing or if it, maybe had maybe he got an infection or something. I don't know, but they got to be, even though they're big, which is probably worse when they're bigger. You got to hold them with, you got to net them carefully so if they're violent in the net, they don't harm themselves. But my boy Chubbs Aquatics is in the house, in the stream. Thank you for showing up, Chubbs. I'm getting more anyway, so I mean, I'm out that money, but I don't know if I'll be out of it because if I mention it to the guy who sold it to me, maybe he'll make it right and give it back. I mean, I've only had it for 3 days or something, and it was sorry, Taylor's didn't make it. It's okay. But other than that, it's all good. The red calcios came in today. Woo! Got really nice black roses. All the Amanos came in today. I already humped some up to the pet store up at the corner. They wanted some, so I took them some. First thing this morning after they came in, probably around 11 o'clock. It was 10:30 delivery, 10 o'clock. So it was just a little off than normal. Usually they're at my door beating on it at 9:30. So maybe it was about 9:45, maybe. But um, yeah, box weighed about, God, I don't even know. It had to weigh 60 pounds, 50 pounds. It was heavy. And it had a hole in the side. Boy, I tell you, even sending overnight FedEx, it doesn't even, they beat stuff up so bad. I can't believe that, it comes damaged. And there's stickers all over it that say live animals. And it's like, I don't know if those stickers would actually be a hindrance and make people want to, um, hit the box. Because believe me, don't act like there's not people out there that hit the box. So I don't know. When I'm at the post office and I'm dropping off packages, they literally take them. I'll be standing there, and if his thing at the end of the counter is full, they'll walk over and just bloop, right over the wall into an empty cart. So right there, and he knows that there's shrimp in them. And it's not like I could say, "Hey, be careful with those," because probably the 8 other people in the back room, the truck driver, all of them, they're like Jim Carrey. They just drop kick it right to the back of the truck, and that's why packing is so important. That's why, I switched over now that summer's coming to all the packing peanuts, and I push down hard to hold that stuff. I make sure there's no air in my bags, because they're violent with the packages. Like I said, for a package, packages that show up with holes punctured in them, like it hit the corner of something, not like punctured like somebody stuck something in it, but like it hit something, like the corner of a table, you know. Uh, and they're big dents, and it's like, how is a box bashed up like this when it says live animals on it? Should it not be like held, at a higher high regard on, instead of the disregard? I mean, come on, you gotta. So that's why I'm wondering if us as hobbyists, if we shouldn't put on there live animals, because then they don't know what it is and they can just set it. But uh, we all know there's people out there that do stuff just for laughs of their own. So that's what I'm saying. For me to pay, I paid $100 to have this stuff overnighted. And so for me to pay to have it overnighted, and the box comes in, with a punctured dent in it, like it hit something sharp. I mean, it tore it. I don't know, probably an inch and a half, but it wasn't like shoved in the whole way. It just tore, like 3/4 of the way through. And cardboard's not thick, but it's just upsetting. I pay a lot of money to get stuff. What shrimp are pictured now? They are the shadow pandas, the black King Kong shadows. They were, like I said, they were blue when they were babies, and while they were, sub adults, and then as they got older, it started to wear off some. Uh, my extreme black King Kongs. Let me hold on. What time is it? 9:01. My extreme black King Kongs over here. The babies they have, they're black and blue. Their white stripes are blue in their babies, but these were really blue. So I mean, they're still blue. They're just not blue like when they were babies. So, or I should say, sub adults. Because boy, I mean, the blue looks really good. Boy, that mama's big. This tank's not bad. It's not the speediest, but I think she. I don't know how many females there are at breeding. Yeah, that are breeding right now. But she gave me a big, huge batch last time. And there's a bunch that I could move around and stuff. And gosh, this picture looks horrible. That's what it is. It's this new camera will focus right in front, but it won't focus to the back. It's good, but if I wanna be able to do this, I gotta tweak it in myself. But I mean, we are getting a little glare on it, so I could move it to another tank. But it's really weird. Earlier there wasn't a glare earlier. Nothing. Everything always has to have a problem. I'm wondering if I turn this cherry tank back on, because those are Amanos in there. Those things are really cool. And I fed the tank, so Yeah, let's get a little look on the little look see on the Amanos. Well, let me see what I can see if I can do anything here. There's a whole bunch of shrimps in the back. How's that look? Is that pretty good on you guys' end? Extreme Black King Kong shrimp pictured now. Extreme Black King Kong panda. Pandas. Hey, and here's the thing. You want to hear something funny, Monica? These shrimp, I sell these for $8. Okay. There's a store. I've never been to it. I don't know. I would say it's probably a half hour, 40 minutes from here. They sell them for $30. Hey, Mr. Dan Slee. Hey, Mr. Fish Tropic. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, they sell these for $30 at a store in a really high ritzy neighborhood about a half hour from me. A guy that I sell shrimp to, he told me that. Extreme pandas. Yeah, they're just Black King Kong pandas. Even though their blues died down from when they were babies, but some of them they still have that shadow on them. Maybe that's why you call them shadow pandas, but they're not as blue as they were when they're sub-adults, but the mamas are pregnant. 30 for pandas. It's a rolling eye. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw that's one of my customers told me that because he lives out by that ritzy area, and he came here to see me a long time ago. He comes periodically, but he told me, he's like, yeah, they got shadow pandas out here. How much do you sell them for? I said $8. He's like, oh, they sell them out here for $30 a piece. I was like, what? How's that possible? He's like, yeah, $30 a piece. It's because no one knows better. You know, that's the whole thing. Is no one knows better. That's why I'm not big on. I mean, I take them to the one store, but I'm really not big on selling them at stores because they jack them up. You know, even I get half of what the shrimp goes for. So if it's $5 shrimp, I sell it for $2.50. Um, you know, and it's mostly the ones that my tanks are exploding on, and then you know he might sell it for 6, 8, 10, but you know it's just up, you know, whatever he does, and you know he doesn't care if they sit there either because believe me, they might sit there a month and all of a sudden they're gone in 2 days. So he makes money. Nobody has them. $30 is crazy. Muddy Waters, thank you for showing up to the stream. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's but I guess people in really rich areas they don't really care about anything. So they see it, they probably just buy it. See, look at that. They all moved. So I moved the camera over. I zoomed it in on them, and they must not like attention. Only time I've ever played close to that is for Extreme Red King Kong Dragon Blood Buried Female. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's people that don't know what they're buying, uh they'll probably pretty much pay anything. I mean, to an extent, believe me, there's like they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I mean, you could put ridiculous prices on stuff, and people that have no clue, come in and, if somebody wants it, uh, they're gonna pay for it. But we don't do that here. So, yeah, there's there's always ignorant people out there. So, always ignorant people to be out there to take advantage of people that do not know any better. So, I am sad. What the hell's going on? Oh. So yeah, I really like this camera way better. But let me put it down here on these Amanos, in case no one's ever seen Amanos. I have them down in my fire red tank. What up, Fish Tropic? Chubb says. Oh boy, that is bright. What the hell is? Why is it like that? Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Why is it so bright? Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Oh, could be because it's zoomed in so much. No, it's just got a lot of light because it's a low tank. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be up there. Sorry. Sorry. Uh, Well, that just sucks. Don't want to look at worms either. Hey, here we go. Look at that. Hoo-wee. Look at that. You can see what they ate for lunch. Streetwise, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I got off that. The lighting on that was horrible. These are the red King Kongs, pandas, King Kongs, and some Amanos. I put some Amanos in there to eat some algae that's in this tank. Muddy waters, I'm in love with all the tiger shrimp. But to get a good line of fancy reds that needs minimal culling, you are talking a lot of money. Oh yeah, fancy reds, yeah. I have fancy reds, but to me, I could care less. I like my fancy reds and what they look like, so I don't call them. I don't do anything. I don't do a thing to my fancy red tigers. I don't do a thing. Yeah, I like my fancy red tigers. I don't really I don't push my fancy red tigers because look, I'm sure they're not really high quality and I don't care. I just there's some shrimp that I'm really partial to that probably won't leave the shrimp room. That's what I'm saying. I really take a liking to my animals and I don't even like I mean, I do it because I have to, but I don't even like selling them because I get attached to all my stuff. So, but yep. So those are Amanos that came in today. Boy, they come in with a lot of spunk and vigor. Yeah, it's I'm a nano slash Pico, so my oddball coal tank is really the most interesting. Yeah, nice wine, red King Kongs too, Brian. Well, thank you very much, sir. Hey, and there's a single line like me and you were talking about the other day, Dan. But yeah, it's cool. The Amanos, you can have them in Neos, Carradines. I got them all mixed up. So, but I keep in, the big numbers of it in the
tank I was just trying to film, the fire red tank. That's where, you know, all of the big numbers are at, but the rest I have spread out. I have in 2 tanks. I have 5 in one, 5 in the other, and then 2 in one. This ain't the tank with just 2, I don't believe. Or maybe it is. This might be the tank with only 2, and they were so hungry. They're down there eating. They said, "Move over, Rover." Or wait, is that a third one right there? Yeah, so yeah, there's probably 5 in this tank. But I'll let them. I'll let them start eating the algae like tomorrow. Cause I'm gonna go instead of every other day. I'm gonna go every 2 days. I'm gonna skip 2 days in between feedings to cut back and let the shrimp clean house. So the some of the tanks that need to be cut back on, they can clean up and start tightening up. All right, Chubbs. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. See you soon. Yep, saw another one as well. Nice red too, and dark overlay on them as well. Yeah, I'm sure I could run a brackish tank. I mean, I have the salt, but um, I mean, it wouldn't be much. You know, it wouldn't be hard to do. So, uh, let me see about shutting off autofocus. But then it doesn't seem like it focuses on. Well, yeah, it doesn't really. Where I had it is about where they stay. It's just being. Well, I'm not even zoomed in much. See, maybe if I back it up a little, it won't have to focus so much. But yeah, I could probably try to breed them, but uh, that might be down the road a little bit. You know, when I get a tank for them, because I don't have a dedicated tank for 'em. I mean, I could make one, but then I'd have to get rid of one of my Neo, or have to get rid of something. And right now, I don't want to get rid of anything. So, um, yeah, got everything in today. Everything's doing really good. Everything came in really good. So, excuse me. So yeah, I'm good to go. Cause Floyd Conrad, welcome to the stream, brother. Run a breakers tank to place orders for shrimp, foods, bacteria, supplies. Message Brian. Lisa Perez, hello. I didn't see you in there. Sorry. How are you? Fish Tropic. It was like 2 inches in V3 for video. You're talking technical again. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. Um, yeah, so these have surprised me very much. As I said earlier, I'm just going to tweak this in myself and just leave it. Everything came in really nice, you know, the stuff that I got. So I was very happy with it, very impressed. But the thing is, yeah, the Amanos, I'm not going to breed them, so I'll sell them. But I got them because, there's people that keep asking for them, and I want to be able to give them to you. But yeah, everything. There's a few things like I needed some more Black Rose. They were, I sold out of them, so they're already so buried up. They'll just kick out all them babies, and we'll be ready to go. And but I got some more Crystal Blacks too, because I only had like 12 Crystal Blacks, and I like a little more, 20, 30 to really get a colony going. So yeah, I had them send some more, and they're really, really high quality. I mean, they're PRL quality. They're so high quality. It's like when I look at them, it's hard to just be able to tell the difference due to the fact that the quality is so high. It's really amazing. My shirt's rolling up. Sorry. It's really amazing where the shrimp quality is going these days. So next time you need Black Rose, dude, ask me first. I did not know, sir. I did not know that you had Black Rose, sir. Looking good on 317 subs. Ask me first. Can send you for just price of shipping. I did not know that, sir. Hey, I can always use more. The red calcios are really sweet, Dan. That's wanted them for a long time, and I just, getting them. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna breed the crap out of these. So they're over there in the tank that Mr. Sleet helped me empty. They're a pretty quality line. Eric, Lucas both have my line. Oh, nice. Did you post your stream on that Facebook page? I hate Facebook, but it is still useful. No, sir, I did not. I just stream. I mean, some people, I don't know what I'm saying. My moderator sometimes will post it there, but um, it's usually I just they'll jump onto a few of the web or the few of the clubs on there and post it. But usually I'm just straight to YouTube. Awesome on the red calcios too. Looking forward to seeing it. Yeah, they're actually really nice. Now you have to see here it is. It's I have somebody that knows more about it than I do. Hey, is that really dark one in front, Dan? It's darker than the other one. Is that one dark enough with only one stripe? Good for what we were talking about? Because we need that, and then we need a. We need a extreme black King Kong. Yeah. I am only talking about the fish tube schedule page. That's it. Oh. No, I don't post my stream on anything. If one of my moderators do, then they do. But I don't post on anything. Just YouTube. I actually don't even do that. I just hit go live because I don't. The way I do business here. If I'm busy, I don't want to stop. I don't want to be hurried. Because if I got a couple tanks to finish, I'll finish the tanks. If I'm playing with my son, I don't want to be hurried to make it. Okay. Yep, nice shrimp in this mail though. Right. Yeah, no, I was just excuse me. I was just wondering if that was what you were talking about. Dark like that, single stripe, or the red. But yeah. But yeah, I just don't like to be hurried. I don't, especially on like uh on shipping days, the first 3 days of the week. I I don't I don't let anybody hurry me because look, it's I'm dealing with you guys' orders, your packages, and when you're ordering stuff from me, you want it and you want it all in one package. Like Priscilla, I sent her a package and I forgot to put the food in it. So she got the powder food. So I filled up a bag and I threw it in an envelope and mailed it that way, which it should have been. It should have been in her order if it was done properly. But there's times when I'm really busy and my wife's helping me. Luke might be helping me if he's up, but you know, I don't answer phone calls. I try not to do anything. We like shut everything off. The only thing I have is my address book, and that I'm filling with everyone's addresses. So I don't have to keep asking all the time because everyone just keeps coming back, buying our shrimp over and over. So I as a respect thing, and as a business, I should be writing this down so I don't have to ask you. You put it in order and that's it. Hit click and it's done. It's like that movie with Adam Sandler with the remote. Click it or whatever it was. Someone had to tell this Vermont guy about your Detroit fish. That's all. I am an introvert. I shouldn't even say anything. No, Streetwise, you're good. No. No, totally understandable. No. All I'm saying is, yeah, I didn't. John Larson, your shrimp look healthy. Well, thank you very much, sir. They are super healthy. Um, yeah. I just don't. Like I said, when I go on here, I hit go live, and I hit go live again, and it boots it right to YouTube. I do understand that someone had to tell you about this channel, but like I said, my moderators, if they're not busy, they do that sometimes. Fish Tropic usually handles most of that. He's like my techie. You can shut them other ones off, or leave them on. He's like my my guru guy that does all that stuff. But I know Facebook helps. People come from Facebook, but I kind of just I just bang away at YouTube, bang away, And then here's the thing, is I kind of rely on my subscribers to tell other people. Well, I hope, and people do. People in their own chats and stuff. I don't even ask them to do it; they do it. And, then I do live streams with some people. I'll be doing one here, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Will be. I was invited again to do another live stream. With Fish Room Fever. So I don't know if they're gonna make fun of me, poke jokes, or throw pies in my face, but they invited me to come on the show. I don't know. I don't know. I must have something that they want to ask me. No, but we're gonna do that next Saturday. We actually have to. Oh no, today is Thursday, so we have to put Fish and Fever. He ordered some shrimpy poos, and we got to get his shrimp together. Found some F2 shrimplets today. Oh yeah, where at? I wouldn't buy fish from a salesman, only a hardcore hobbyist. Yeah, it's kind of like buying a vacuum from them guys that used to come to your house, back in the 30s and stuff, knock on your door, and they'd have that, be carrying a vacuum around all day. They don't know shit about how it works, but they tell you how heavy it is because they're carrying it all day. Or I should say back then, they were probably the ones that could tell you. But, yeah, it's, Streetwise, yes, I give my moderators big pats on the back. I tell them all the time how important they are to me because they are ones that really, really help me out. They are ones that really push the channel. Correct. Yeah, same thing here, Tan. I'm not one to put it out there all the time, but that one is like kind of spotless. And it's standing there kind of like it wants to show itself also. Look at me. Yes, it is. I'm not a Missouri. I mean, I'm a fan, but it's got to be like that. And see, that's what I'm saying. When the shrimp are born and stuff and they're small, I really can't tell, what they are until they start growing up. But this is a reason why. This is why I try to tell everybody, Dan. Why I don't separate my shrimp is because you can get quality like that. They're all quality. I should say you can get designs, different designs, from Missouri to Panda to King Kong. That's why I leave everything in there. So nothing costs more than others. And I could break it up and put it in multiple tanks, but this way everyone's happy, and then when I go scooping, you might be the one that gets the scoop. Streetwise, I will direct my suggestions to your crew. You just breed shrimp. That's about it, brother. I mean, like I said, good evening, Aqua Balls. Yeah, my moderators are top notch. So they are top notch. I am very lucky to have my moderators. Because without my moderators, I'd just be somebody sitting here having a stream, not knowing really how to do anything. So they help out tremendously. I gotta stop drinking so much pop. I only have maybe 2 a day, but still. Aqua Balls in the house. Were you in a Punchy stream last night, Aqua Balls? I just got my email. I was waiting for 2 weeks. Well, I'm glad you weren't waiting for it for me. Because having to wait 2 weeks for something, you might be upset. Yeah, I thought I saw you. I hopped on there for a quick second. I remembered that she was having a stream. It was just before I went to bed. I just hopped on and said hi to her. I like it. I don't know. I like her streams when it's just her on it. Uh, I don't know, maybe because she talks more. You know, but I think it's more personal. Personal. Do these throw blacks or only reds? Only reds. The blacks will throw reds. Maybe. I mean, there's a possibility, but reds should only throw reds. Yeah, reds don't throw blacks. I don't. Nope. 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 From bunch of liars. Yes, sir. I don't think I ordered again from them. I don't know if my stream's behind, but maybe not. Who you talk about? Aqua balls from bunch of liars. Ooh, tell me who you're talking about. Bunch of liars. Yes, sir. Gotcha. Aqua balls. I love just hanging out and making it fun for everyone. Being funny is what I love. Well, of course, that's what it's all about. Creating so much laughter in the day when you go to bed, you have a smile on your face. Yeah, so I do believe I have 5 Amanos in here. Ooh, let's go over to the Pinto tank and investigate. Oh, Black Pintos. Look, now they're going to drag the food all the way out of the picture. Bring it back. Come on, Fred. Grab it. Pull it over. I swear I can't get good help these days. No matter what. It's always the same with you guys around here. So, with these Pintos, here you go with, a design pattern. I love those shrimp. Thank you very much. I have shrimp I love you to verify for me one day. Okay. As a stream runner, do you get to choose from live chat versus top chat? This is what we see as viewers. Yeah, I usually keep it in live chat. I don't know why it scooted to top chat, but yes, I keep it in live chat, and that way I try to see everything that everyone comments on. Oops, I'm maxed out. Hold on, let me scoot that over a little bit. Or maybe I'll just leave. Yeah, I'll take that. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. Maybe we can drag that down. Up. Yep. Wow, that fits way better. With the spots on the cheek, would that be considered a Galaxy Pinto? Yes, it would. It would be jeans. And this is the thing. I have Galaxies in here that I put in here for my uh, customers. I just figure it's cool to be able to have a chance to get the gene. So I threw 2 big males in here, and as they breed, and you may get lucky, you may not. Just splotches on them, it's not. But David Kid Aquatics, amazing, bro. Thank you. Hey, Kenny, did you get your stuff? Hello, Danica. What up, Brian? We got the shrimp today, off the charts. Oh, thank you. I didn't see that one. Thank you very much. I'm so glad. See, that's every day. Every day someone checks in and says that they got their that they got their shipment and it's came in perfect, and then they're happy like that because Kenny asked, his wife is probably like me, and she's particular, so he asked me to pay attention a little bit, spend some time on. Oh, that one's a skunk. Look at that. Woo, that one's nice. So I did. I tried to give them, you got to make the wives happy. They're the ones that do everything for us. So at least mine does. So, try to treat them all that way. But yes, that's the best part about a lot of Thai bees, can add genetics that help the whole colony easily with a few additions. Well, see, that's what I try, Dan, it's, people say, well, have you done it? Do you breed anything? No, I just threw males in here hoping that they would get with some females and start getting something, because again, here we are, if you get the scoop and you get some that that have the galaxy markings or the skunk pattern, from the galaxy that I have, because I mean, they could be, I never really even really paid too much attention to them. They could, have a little fishbone in them, but I just knew that they were galaxies, and so I threw them in there, hopefully to, spice it up some, so you're not just getting just black pintos. You may get lucky. Well, thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. They could be pinto high grade. Don't know. Yes, they could be pinto high grade. Do not know. Do you have Siloaceae shrimp? Yeah, I had Siloaceae come in today, so I could start a colony, and they were sent. Where they came from is hot, and we're not hot here. So there was a couple losses, but there was only 5 sent. So I made the tank right there. I made the tank the other day, so the few that are in there, and I'll be getting more next week. But like I said, they didn't send them with the heat pack, and when they showed up, they were cold. They didn't like it at all. So I contacted them, let them know. They apologized, and they said they will be sending some more out the minute the order comes in. So hopefully, like I don't know, a week or so, I'll have about 50 of them in there. Excuse me. Streetwise, I ordered a dozen orange before looking at the weather, feeling lucky. Oh yeah, the weather's nice. Neos travel well, even down in the 60s. I mean, I've had shrimp show up here 60 degrees and they're just a little sluggish. You know, the cold water just makes them move slower. You know, it slows their metabolism down, slows everything down. But I mean, in the wintertime, my tanks down on the bottom are, you know, like 64 degrees, unless I run a fan and stuff. But use when I move my dehumidifier over here, because my dehumidifiers are out here more. When I move one over here, when I'm finally done, I have a space I want to put it, but it'll be in the way when I'm walking around all the time. So once I'm done and I have everything finished, it'll go here, and the fan on that, the air on that will circulate all this over here all night long. It'll keep it really nice. So I'd love to buy some places. Let me know when you have more. Yes, okay, I will. I promise. Like I said, today was more of a it was like my tester run. You know, he didn't have many. I told him just send them. I just don't know why they didn't put heat in. Maybe he thought that it didn't need it. And see, here's the other thing. What's bad is where they're coming from. It's hot. So if you put a heat pack in there, they're really gonna be hot. And then they come to a place that's chilly. Ooh, look at them fight. Then they come to a place that's chilly, you know, and it's like, so we warm up here in another week, then, you know, probably no heat pack would be needed, or just put it far away from it so it doesn't like overheat them. But they'll be fine here. It's either shipping when it's real cold, so they need a heat pack, or shipping when it's good and warm, so they don't get cold, you know. Yep, and the Facebook Fishbone/Galaxies have the right genetics to be compatible and make more of both. Sweet. See, there it is. Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics. Order some Amanos. Thank you, Fish Tropic. I love to buy. It was snowing in Vermont when I ordered, so I think the timing is good. Oh, you don't have to worry about it, Streetwise. Because see, here's the thing. Shrimp ship, you know, and then they're kept indoors. The only time they come out of the indoors is when, you know, I mean, they transfer, you know, they ship from, so it'll go from Michigan to Vermont. But Anthony's Fishy Friends, how's it going? Glad you're in the stream. What I mean is the shipping delay gave me the delay from the snow. Oh, okay. But I'm just saying, temperature-wise, you're good. Because some people think that, you know, because it's cold out, that I can't ship shrimp. I'm like, no, I could ship shrimp because they're indoors, and the only time they really come out is when they go into the truck and he goes driving around house to house to house to house to house. And it keeps the heat on in there, but I mean, if he keeps it 70 on a cold day, you know, the shrimp will be just fine. I don't have any problems in the winter. No, nothing. My shrimp are like super strong. Hey Dan, hey Kenny, hey Tropic. What's up, Anthony? How you, man? Doing well, Kenny. Back to work tomorrow. You. So, does anybody have a preference? Do they like the more black, less white, or this one all the way to the left that's 90% white, kind of tiger stripy with the blue cheeks? I think that one's be a pretty nice addition, you know, for tank. The look of it kind of breaks up. You know, you can go from real black one over to that one. I mean, that's a total flip flop right there. That looks so cool. I think it does. Oop, what is this? Oh, who cares? I don't understand. So, all right, this is kind of boring. Some orange eye royal blue tigers. Oh, and all the food in the tanks tonight is bug bites. The pleco bites, the bigger ones, I snap up and just drop small pieces in there. That they all have a tendency to like. Tigers, though, are they'll eat, but if you know shrimp, you know tigers are they're picky. They're more of tigers, in my opinion, at least how I have it. Tigers are really responsive to powder. So if you put a nice milkshake together like I do with all the powders and everything, they really, really, really respond well to it. All right, Danikin, thanks for showing up. I really appreciate it. Hey, I'm so glad that everything showed up well. I'm very happy. I hope you guys enjoy them, and let me know if you need anything else. And I'll be looking forward to your next live stream. Well, yeah, okay. If it's asking which Porsche you prefer. Oh, so you're saying it just depends on the day? That's not a bad idea. So donate for more cameras so he can just tap a button. Ha! Yeah, that'd be good. That would be good. That would be kind of cool. I could just tap a bunch of buttons and go tank to tank. I was like, why is he head first in the substrate like he's digging way down there looking for something? That is a he, right? That looks like a he. That looks like a female. Oh, maybe that one is a female back there. I don't know. It kind of looks like a he. Same old Anthony. This Royal line or just no, it's Royal Blues. Yep. Brian, what do you have to do to your water for Neo versus Caradina? Nothing for Neos. Actually, I used to. I mean, I still do a little bit, but I kind of do it in between here and there. But I used to just put. Like I said, I shouldn't keep saying that. I do Caradine, or I mean, tap water for the Neos, but I've been doing a lot lately the wastewater for the Neos because the minerals are a lot higher. The TDS is higher. It's like a 177, 175 to 180, let's say. but the minerals are higher. My GH is like 10 and my KH is 5. Out of the tap, my TDS is 98 to 102, somewhere in there. And, everything's lower. So, I want to give them more minerals. So, everything works out better. Now with, the Caridina, I remineralize my water, and then I use my GH plus liquid remineralizer, or I use the Salty Bee, whatever. But I've been using the liquid because it's faster. Not saying it's better, because I'm not a scientist. I don't know what's in the stuff. It's just a lot faster. When you got a lot of tanks, and it's water change day, I want to do as fast as I can. So, you squirt it in, give it one little quick stir with the salt. You gotta stir it, get it out of the center, stir it, get it out of the center. I don't do like other people do and put it in the bucket and then like put a pump in there to stir it around and stuff. I don't do that. I don't want anything in my containers except just pure. I run just the water in them, and that's it. I will add everything else in my 5-gallon buckets. So, because in my opinion, I mean, when I change water, what if I don't use all the water that's in my big bucket? Now I have this water that's mineralized in there. And then if I need a lot of water, then I have to fill it up. Then I have to add more to it, rebalance it all out. This way, I just go 5 gallon to 5 gallon. But yeah, I do the water, and I remineralize it to 130 in the ballpark, 128, 125 to 130. But I get to 130 as close as I can. And that's another thing I like about the liquid. If I'm a little short, I put in 3-4 drops, and I mean, I can get it real tight. I can get it real close. With the salt, not so much. You put in salt, hope you don't go over. Because if you go over, then you got to add extra RO water it down. So I only do it, like I said, I only do it because it's faster for me. It works better in the aspect of it's quicker. Other than that, I don't, there's no difference. I don't see a difference in the shrimp. I don't notice anything. They live the same. They don't live any different. So that's what I'm saying. I can't say one's better than the other, but salty shrimp's been around a long, long time. So it's just this stuff, it comes from Taiwan. It's commercial. It's what they use. It's just the next generation. Stirring in salts and stuff, powdered form is, it's good. But times are changing, and times always change, and things are made easier. Doesn't mean they're always better, but they're made easier. So I've been using it for about probably 2-3 months now, and all's well. So I think I'm going to stick with it. And soon I'll have the bottles, and I'm going to be selling them anyway. So I'm going to be selling the liquid GH and the liquid, the live beneficial bacteria. I'll be selling those in smaller, enough for a 10 gallon. So if you want to set up a 10 gallon, you can buy 20 milliliters and dump it all in there and leave your lights and it'll cycle your tank 10 times faster than just letting it sit around for 2-3 months. Do you have a reference tank or two with an Apex system? Medium hard water. No. I have medium hard water that I only leave out overnight for my Neos. I should also say I'm on village water in a mountain valley. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about tweaking your water any. If you're on medium hard, if your pH is above 7, and you have 5 to 6 GH, I mean, it could be way more. It's like, they even say above 8. But I wouldn't focus on too much. Just know that if your GH, if you got a good GH, your K, you got some KH, you'll be just fine. Yeah, leaving your water out is very important. I probably should have said something about that, but that's what that other canister is for, because I run my wastewater in there, and then that sits. And then the front can is for the RO. So, and like my cichlid tank, as that, that when the canisters fill up, if I don't need wastewater for the tanks, I'll do a big water change on my 120. So I'll dump out 20 or so, siphon out 20 or so gallons out of that, pump that sucker in there, give them a big huge water change, and they like all the minerals, and then I'll pump the RO into the buckets, and let that sit, and then run the whole system again, fill both buckets up, and then let it sit. So when like tomorrow, if I do water change, depends on how much I change. If I do just 1 inch on there, it's like a gallon. Because I have my tanks marked. I keep them down an inch below the rim. So I butt the tape measure up to the bottom. This is how I do it. I butt the tape measure up to the bottom of the rim, and I mark 1 inch, and then I mark 2 inches. So I always keep the water at 1 inch. Well, I try. So that's your fill point, and then it keeps it dry from there to the top, so you don't get the splatter. If you have duckweed or anything, it doesn't get up in the lip and look like dog crap. Very easy to clean. The shrimp can't really climb up and out. There's a big reason that I leave that gap. So then, 10 gallons, if you don't like doing larger changes, they say 10%. Well, 10%'s a gallon. Well, I already have it down. I already have it down an inch, and I don't even fill it to the top. So probably around, maybe 9 gallons, then the substrate. So I really don't get into all that. I make my water down an inch, and then it evaporates to there. If it evaporates to that inch, like, if I have big evaporation, then I still do it water change, but I'll bring it down another inch, and then I'll fill it up 2 inches. But yeah, if you got Neos, don't worry about it. I mark my tanks. I drain them down, fill them up, drain them down, fill them up. So it's always the same. It's the stability that you keep the water. So don't worry about you being on city water or whatever and being medium hard. All they need is constant, always the same constant, the same stuff. I feel lucky, not worried, but I might have to adjust if I try. Yeah. Well, you'll have to get an RO if you want Caradina, unless you have water that has no KH, because you can't have KH with Caradina. Now, Amanos, they go both ways. So they have the ability to. So that's why you could put them in multiple tanks, and they'll live just fine. They'll eat all the algae if you don't feed the tank. I fed the tanks today because I haven't fed them in 2 days, and I don't want to skip a tank that the Amanos are in to eat the algae after 2 days already because the other shrimp need to eat. So plus they just went on a trip to come here, so I want them to feel happy. So I fed everybody a day. Now I won't feed anybody for 2 days, and the Amanos will do their job. So, but if you want streetwise, if you want to get, if you want to give your Caradina shrimp, if you choose to go that way, if you want to give them the best life possible, get a RO. And what I tell everybody is, even people that are new to it, it's like I tell them, don't be afraid. It's as easy, if not easier, than doing tap water because you don't have to put prime. You don't have to leave it set out. You really don't have to do nothing because it runs through the filters. It does all that stuff. There's nothing in it. The only reason I sit it out, and it's wintertime, is the temperature. That's why I pack buckets and I leave. Plus, I like to have as much as I can. In buckets, I put them way back over in the corner and they're hidden and you don't see them. They stack, and good to go. But the ability just to go over there at any time and go, oh, I need some water, go grab a bucket, come over here. I'd love to have like a big, huge, maybe a 50-gallon drum or a tank or something in the back room that I could pump out of. But then that means that I'd have to, remineralize that tank. And that's the thing I want to stay away from because it's like, I like, even though I have to carry buckets, I like to be able to control how much water I use by having the bucket. So if I need a little bit of water, I just take a bucket. And if I don't use the whole bucket, I put it back with the lid on it on top, so I know that that one's remineralized and I can use it for top offs and stuff. But if I need a lot of water, then it's already made. If I got a 50-gallon in here and it's like, let's say a quarter filled because I didn't run the water, or whatever, and then I need the water and it's not there. RO does not run fast. I get 5 gallons an hour. So I have it down to a science where I like it by putting it in the buckets. And when I have it in the buckets, it's at my fingertip and it's room temperature, just like my tanks. So it's not when it comes out of that RO, holy hell, is it freezing? Feels like it came from 50 feet below ground, just cold as can be. And so you can't use that. If you do, you'll have to literally drip it in, not run it in with an airline, but you'll have to drip because it's just way too cold. So that's what I do. That's what works for me. But if you really want to do it good for Caradina, it's $100. You'll love it. I really appreciate the no top evap advice. Amanos are the honey badgers who can't breed in fresh. You're right. Yeah. Well, that's why somebody said earlier that I should start breeding them because I can make a brackish tank. I mean, it's simple. I got the salt, but like once I move everything over here, maybe I'll do it. But I would do it in a big tub. I don't want to do it in a tank. A 10-gallon tank. I want to do it like maybe that's what I'll do. I'll summer tub a tank, and I'll make it. Excuse me. I'll make it brackish outside, maybe in my garage on the cool concrete, and um, yeah, maybe do it in there in like a 30-gallon tub or something, or a 50-gallon tub, whatever I can get, and just keep it nice and cool in the shade, and just let them breed to high heaven. I had it as a trickle for marine in 2008-ish. Oh, I tried it as a trickle. Did you like it? Oh, so you've had it before. Well, that's good. Oh yeah, I've seen a bunch of your stuff that you put on my emails. Those tanks and stuff. Them things are incredible. Really incredible. I love some of that stuff you got. Them nano tanks. That's what I'm saying. I would do nano tanks, like outside of this, have a couple, because that's what I always talk about is like having a centerpiece, have like a table with a tank on it, set it up like the ones that you have. But I could do like, a couple, around the room that would look really nice and then have, the breeding tanks. I think that would look really cool. But yeah. Oh, RODI. Yeah. Oh, I only have the RO. I don't do the DI part. Reason is that my friends at the store explained it to me. The only difference between an RO and an RODI is the 1 to 2 ppm that you get. So like my RO, when it comes out, it'll be 1 or 2. And it's been that way for a year. Same filters. Now, if I run the DI, I could get 0 and maybe a 1. But I mean, 1 ppm is nothing. So pay more for the roadie or just do the RO. So I just went with the RO 3-stage. And it works really good. Like I said, I already bought filters, so I'm waiting one day for it to go up. Knock on wood, it doesn't, but it just keeps on plugging away. Keeps my water way down. It's really nice. So, all right, let's get off of this tank. Maybe let's go blue bolts. Oh, wait. Son of a bejeezers. Either that, not. It's just, man. Well, that sucker's close. Woo! Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. There you go, Daniel. Mr. Slee, that one's for you. I know it's going to be focusing like that, but there's nothing I can do with them moving like that. If I put it on regular focus, they'll move too much. It'll get blurry. So if I let the camera do it, it'll move, but that focusing on it, that looks cool. All those tiger stripes, man. That's for you, Mr. Dan Sleep. You're still here. My RO comes out at about 12 ppm. Anthony's fishy friend says, sounds to me like you need a new filter, sir. Just a filter, not a new system. Just change your filter. Your filters should be coming out. Your water should be coming out, way, way lower than that. Sounds like your filters are full. Mine are, I had them out the other day. These are mine right here. They're just twisting. A sediment, a carbon block. I have one more, but these are the main ones that need filled all the time. That need filled first. But yeah, they just twist in, pop the tops off. Good to go. It's that fast, but who knows when and if I'll ever need them. I'm at a year, and the day I hooked that thing up and ran it, it came out 2, 1, and 2, and it's still there. So the filters really work really good. I am very supportive of it. Works well. Hi, Bubba. Hi. Oh, hi. Looking good. That's for you, Dan. Yeah. Get all that blue up in there. Dan's an orange eye blue tiger fan. Huh. What do you want, Bubba? Huh? What do you want, big boy? Huh? Now pictured. Tiger shrimp. Royal blue shrimp and some amanos. No amanos in here. Those are blonde. These are orange eye extreme, or orange eye royal blue tiger, or orange eye blue tigers. I'm sorry. Streetwise donated $5. Thank you very much, Streetwise. You're an incredible person. Thank you. Oh, more cameras. Thank you. Yes. This one wasn't, it didn't break the bank, but, I'm getting the stuff as I can get it. I got the extension cord today. I told you guys I'd get it today. I bought a 12-footer. I had to call, or I had to go online and order it online from Best Buy, and then tell them that my wife was coming to pick it up, and she had to drive out. It's like 25 minutes to Best Buy. She went all the way over there. That's how I could put the camera all the way over, because I bought a 12-foot male to female USB. It cost, I got the cheaper one. It was $15. The other one was like 30 or 30 some dollars, $34. This is an Insignia, but seems to be working just fine. 12 foot was the biggest one they had, the longest one they had. Now, so it seems to work quite well. Keeps the clarity up. I'm not getting any crappy hookups from it, like dirty photo, or like the stuff's all grainy. Looks really good. See if I can stop that now. The only bad thing is I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's kind of I have to take the good with the bad here because if I have the camera out a little further, I get the glare. If I come in closer, I don't get the glare. But if the shrimp are right there, you know, like that one in the front looks a little fuzzy, you know, and then I have to fight it. But I'd rather take this than a bad picture. So I hope it looks good on you guys' side too. So it looks really good over here. I'm really happy with it. But yeah, I would like to get, yeah, like, yeah, a couple, 2, 3 more. That'd be cool to put all over the place, you know. And it would, like you say, Streetwise. I never even thought about that. Thank you. Yeah. See, I paid to get more Wi-Fi. I paid for a brand new laptop. Paid for a camera. Paid for a new cord. You know, I might not know all this stuff yet, but I just don't want to look like I don't know it all yet. You know, so that's why, hey, you know, when I sell shrimp, I go out and buy stuff immediately. You know, it is what it is. You know, I enjoy it. We enjoy it. So, I mean, you have to put money into something to better it. You know, it's even like a paper route. If you walk it, it takes forever. If you buy a bike, it can go faster. If you buy a nice bike, uh, it can make you feel better by the end of the day. You know, not having to pedal so hard. So, I mean, like I said, you guys come and watch me and spend your time here. I want to make it worth your time. You know, it's worth it to me to spend the money to make you guys happy. So, I mean, plus it makes me happy. It's not just you, it's me too. So, I enjoy it. But thank you again, Streetwise. Yeah, network is AT&T. I have AT&T wire or Wi-Fi, so I'm hardwired right into the modem because when I did it before, it wasn't like that. I had my Lenovo Yoga wireless. I had my phone wireless, and everything is just really choppy. But see, to me, this right here, it's. I mean, it's just speechless. The colors are just ridiculous. I could never have done this with my phone wirelessly, you know, through Wi-Fi with that app and everything. Looked like dog doo doo. I mean, it was always trying, and the phone itself, I could put my macro on it, look just like this, gorgeous. But I've learned if you don't hardwire it right in your computer, at least I don't know of any software where I could do it like this. You know, maybe one day, but right now, the hardwiring it into the computer it's super super nice. I would also keep Chip in for Apex so I can compare data. John Larson. Plus, you will sell more shrimp when you show great pictures of them. Yes. Super pretty for a blonde. Yes, she is. Yes, John. That's, yeah. Well, that's just like the pictures I have on Facebook and Instagram. They're not the best, but I'm going to get better. I just wanted to get the pictures on their prices so people knew what I had. I mean, I know they're not the best pictures, and I'm sorry for that, but now that I have this stuff, I can do my macro lens. The macro lens is the Mac Daddy. I don't know. Let me see. I haven't used it in a long time, but this is the brand. Actually, um, my buddy's store, they were going, I don't know, to go look at frags and stuff, and they wanted this to look. They got a bunch of them, and I just took one. But Ace Cap. But yeah, it just clips over your phone like that. It's got a couple colored lenses. It's really incredible. Stackable multi-lens kit. Yeah, because you could stack the colored lenses. But it comes like a real expensive camera lens. You know, it's got a cover on each end. They click on really nice. You know, the back screws on, and the front clicks on. You know, it's really high quality. Then you have your spare lenses in here. You can put the colored lenses in it, whatever you choose. And then it just screws on to screws onto this clip, which goes on your phone, over the camera piece. And you can, it's really, really nice. The pictures that I was taking with it, see, it's I'm not falling behind on stuff, but like this, I'm trying to better this. So a lot of my time's going into this and the shrimp. So I need to get back on the photos, take photos and all that stuff. So yeah, thanks for that, John. It's that's the way I do look at it though. Nice orange purple stripes, and then it drags the flood off. Yeah. Yeah, they these are really nice. They got a lot going for them. Like you say, they got a little purple to them. The blues, but it's just and they're not too rusty. I'm really not, like I said, I'm really not a huge fan of rust. It's like, look, give me color, don't give me rust. And look, to be honest, I'm just being honest. I think maybe it comes to, I don't know. I don't know if I can support it by saying it comes down to the quality of the shrimp, or maybe where they come from, whoever breeds it, and then you continue to breed it. But the shrimp that turned rusty on it, I think that's like a genetic, when it turns back, because it takes away all the blue, and you more or less have a tank full of rusty shrimp and like blondes, and you don't have blues no more. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of the rust. A little, or one in the tank, but we all know these don't breed true. So like they say, you could sit and pull the blondes out, pull this out, pull that out all day long, but they're still going to keep popping them out. You'll end up getting more blues over time, but they still, So it's another one that I don't really call, because it's, I sell it as a mixed shrimp. I don't, if you want me to pick out blue ones, I charge more for blue, but, it's better just, get a mix. They look nice. I would also help chip in for an Apex so I can compare data. Yeah, and it doesn't breed very true as a trait either, rusty. Yeah, so I'm saying that's the bad thing, is nothing breeds true on these shrimps, except I think the eyes. But I got really good ones here. They're not overpowered rust. They have really good colors, small amounts of blondes. The blues are really pretty. Some, little purple hues, so why are you down here licking me? Hold on, you got a hair in your nose. What's up, duty? The dogs come hang out with me. I'm not upstairs where he can play with me all the time, so they come down here. There's a reason the Royals and the Blacks cost as much as they do. A lot of work went into those. The black what? Hey, stay off of my cords, Gunner. That beagle just comes through and knocks over anything. Oh, 88 BC, what's going on? Haven't seen you in the chat for a while. Good to see you. How are you, BC? Orange eye black. King. All right, that's enough. Get out. Go on, go. I swear to God, guys rip my stuff down. Lay down. All right. Orange-eyed black King Kongs? Is that what you're talking about? Not King Kong, but like a royal blue that's black instead. Really? Oh, orange-eyed black tigers. They're tigers though, right? I could have swore I saw a video on those recent. Oh, it was I think it was Chris Lukop. He was videoing over in Germany somewhere, and shrimp pimping. Yeah, you know it. How do you like the streaming stuff now, brother? Since I haven't seen you in a while, we got all new equipment up in here. Stay dripping. But yeah, I would love to get some blacks. Yeah, because I'm almost positive. I think they're tigers, aren't they, Dan? They're not just black. They're, yeah, 100% tiger genes. Yeah, I'd love to get some of them. I saw it on Chris Lukop's video. What was it, last week? Maybe this past weekend. He did a bunch. But I thought he went to somebody's house. And he said, "Oh, are those black tigers?" And he said, "Yeah." He's like, "Man, I've been looking for some of them for." I like how he does this. "I've been looking for some of them for so long." Guy's like, "Well," he's like, I want to take one of those so I could take pictures of it." And he's like, "Oh, you can take a whole bunch of them." He's like, "Really?" Yeah, that's how he gets his free shrimp. I'd do the same thing too. "Man, I've been looking for that forever." "Whoa, go ahead, take you some." "Well, thank you." I mean, I'd give them my shrimp if they were, if they were good enough that Chris Lukop would want any of them. But that guy only drools over super expensive shrimp. So yeah, I'd love some black ones. Corner right shrimp matches your shirt. The black, they are basically just a darker version of the royal blue orange-eyed tiger. Yeah, but still, you can call them black. I really like the orange eyes. I mean, I don't think it looks weird. I think it looks really cool. And I think a lot of things are weird, but it doesn't mean that something that's weird doesn't look cool. I like to be able, seriously, I like to be able to turn around. I can see their eyes from here. If I look close, I mean, I'm 5 feet away from a tank and I'm wearing glasses. I can see the royal blue's eyes. I like them. I would love to get. I mean, like I would like to get. I have the yellow Neos, but I'd like to get a tank also of orange-eyed yellow King Kongs. I don't know. I'm kind of partial to those. They're a nice looking shrimp. My dog's over there sniffing around and stuff, and there's nothing over there. Colt, get out of my stuff. Hey, get out. Go upstairs. Go on. Go upstairs. But yeah, once I learned it's not detrimental to them, I got some. You got some black ones, you dirty dog. You dirty nah. Whatever. That ain't cool. Yeah, I just I like the yellow. I mean, I like the orange eyes, and like I really wanted those red calcios. I've been looking at those for 2 years. 2 years, and I've been looking at them. And the dragon blood blues are all right, but the red calcios, man, they really stick out. Nope, not black, just meant orange eye in general. Oh, okay. Orange eye yellow King Kongs are cool. I have some, but again, lots of calls. Worst part, but I use mine for golden back and yellow King Kong. Golden back? GB Golden bat. Yeah, that's I would hate to get a bunch of clear ones, but yeah, I've seen tanks of yellow King Kongs. They're nice. BC says I'm prepping for my first Carradina tank. Do you carry super tigers? What do you mean? This like super black the crystals, like super crystals and stuff. Super tigers. Oh, you mean just? Are you talking just the black super tigers? Black tigers? Yeah, I don't have any super tigers. Weirdest part of OE trait though is how it removes white coloring from shells. Oh, I did not know that. Is there a surprise on Detroit colors here? Oh, on Detroit colors. What do you mean, buddy? Oh, golden bees. I'm sorry, golden bees and yellow King Kongs. Ooh. Oh, what? I saw something the other day, Dan. It was Chris Lukop. Look him up. Look it up. Um, I think the dude was breeding orange eye yellow King Kongs, and orange eye are the red, not the extreme red King Kong, but the devil. I think he was breeding the devil, the orange eyed red devil with the orange eye yellow King Kong, and he was like getting this orangey reddish thing, and I'm almost positive those are. I know it was the red devil, but I think it was the yellow that he was doing it with too as a breeding project. Man, they look cool. Streetwise orange. Is there a surprise on Detroit colors here? Orange. A surprise? No, no, sir. Red Devils. Yeah, I'm almost positive he mixed the Red Devils. Interesting. I have both. Look it up. I don't know if you follow Chris. I follow him. The guy. I'm not saying he's the shrimp king because he brings all the news to you. He's like the shrimp news guy, right? It's in my opinion, the shrimp kings are the guys that he interviews. Because I mean, he shows you some cool stuff, but it's a dude in the bunker. It's like a German bunker under the house. You know, it's really cool, but it's way down under his home, and he's got this probably 50-foot metal shelving unit like this, but it's only 3 stories, 3 shelves, and he has breeding projects there, and let's say I start a breeding project, and then I get them bred out to like the F1, and then I send the F1s to you to finish. And then here, I'm the one who breeds them, gets the F1s, or whatever we choose to do on my end, and then I ship them to you. And then whatever, 5 or 6, and then you tweak it in for that color that we're looking for, and that's what you do. I'm the one who carries the shrimp and the amounts and get them all breeding, and then once they do what we want, then I send them to you. And then you take those and then critique it to what they're supposed to come out, and then that's how we get our new line. That's what this dude does. He's got a partner. So it was really cool. Tigers reference, nothing else. Oh, hey, it's all going over my head, Streetwise. I'm sorry. I do, but haven't watched recently. Yeah, these are the most recent because once in a while my phone goes off, says Chris Lukop is live. And I'll go on there and it'll be old or something. It says, do you want to be notified when he goes live? And I say yes. So, and he's doing something this weekend. There's like 10 people he's going to. Um, um, so yeah, it's the people that he go, and then there's this dude. He goes, you really need to look. I think you'd find it really interesting. There's this guy that's breeding PRLs. He only does the PRLs. Uh, I think so because he's saying that you know how we were talking the other day about saying that will a black PRL can it spit out a red? Then he's saying that the PRLs they have in Germany aren't like really true, and so he is like uh you know calling and special choosing to make it super true. I mean, this guy he had a tank full of just gorgeous shrimp, but it's you know then this other guy, Sasha, he had some cool stuff. He went to, some really, he was going to go to Rico Nico's place, but in France he couldn't because he said they would quarantine him for 2 weeks when he went to come home. So he's not going there. Very cool. And yep, when you get into developing new things, it takes a lot of thoughtfulness and planning. Oh, yeah. Plus, I had a Dutch relatives who came through the Northeast, Michigan, Colorado. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes I just don't get all the jokes, but yeah, Tigers reference, yeah. Because I think like it's, I don't know, orange eyes, yeah, it's all. But it's as simple as we were talking about using your extreme black King Kongs to make extreme red King Kongs. All orange, Holland, etc. Oh, okay, just trivia. All right. Yeah, cleaning up the PRL lines, tightening up the patterns, and intensifying a pigment makes a huge difference. Yeah. And what was I told? Gunner, would you stop? Put a PRL. Oh, put a PRL in with my Snow Whites, a PRL with almost no red to it, and breed it into the Snow Whites, and it'll make them even whiter. That's what I was told. And then, of course, pull it out, and if any offspring come out with red, take those out. But it'll make the PRLs even a whiter white, a more vibrant, darker, thicker white. It'll like get rid of, sometimes they have the pink to them and stuff like that. It'll get rid of all that stuff. All right, where else can we go? See, today's feeding day, so all the tanks, but I don't want them to eat and run away. Really? It's got to be freaking egg or uh, snail eggs right there? You son of a bejeezers. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see what we can do with this. I think the autofocus. Oh, here we go. Come on to the front, boy. Don't you dare walk off. Don't you dare get back over here. Get, really? There he is. Hey, hey, hey. All right. Personally, I wouldn't do it. Could be fun with Crystal Reds, but don't want to mess with PRL crossing out. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Somebody just told me that if I wanted to do that. Aqua Designs, Chris Luca, Strip King Channel. Yes. Blue Calcio. Yes, sir. Hey, I told you they've been shy. They're coming out now. They're getting older, they're getting bigger. Because I got them, they were real small. They were peewees. But that's why I was like, ooh, I see some. Let me put it over there real quick. I just put a little piece of Bug Bites in there. And they got on it. I'm surprised. The glass, the front, I haven't scraped it yet. So this is my last one that I used the live bacteria on. And the glass is all cloudy and, because it's got all the bacteria. And the algae, I just, because like I said, they were very young when I got them, and I only had this tank up for 4 days, so I wanted them to be able to get as much natural food as possible. So I haven't scraped the glass, cleaned nothing in here, and they're growing as good as can be. But this is the most I've seen them doing anything in forever. Look at that one. That one's got a full tummy. His head's all full of that Bug Bites. Looks like the snails like to be in the spotlight. Shoot. Well, that's how. Here's the thing. Like I always say, if the snails make it to the food before the shrimp do, then the shrimp aren't hungry. Well, these shrimp, like I said, are starting to get bigger, but the tank has so much biofilm in it and algae that they just eat it all day. So like when I put my food in there, or I put a food in there, they really don't come to eat it much because they were young, and they really like the biofilm and the algae. So now that they're getting older, I put very small amount in there. And if they're not on it within 5 minutes, I'll take it out because they're not hungry. They're not wanting a man-made food yet. So today is the first time ever that I've been able to video them since I've gotten them. Because they're never in the front. They're always in the back on the filter and the moss and all that stuff. They're never in the front where I can see them. Are you talking the real dark blue one, Dan? Super blue. Yes, sir. My dog's problem is he wants goodies. So he hasn't gotten any today. And usually what happens is, toward the evening, I let them outside. And then when they come in, I give them these special treats. Huh? Who said treats? And so he'll come down here and he'll whine and cry till I go upstairs and give him the treats. Because my wife doesn't do it because it's kind of my thing with the dogs. She has her thing. I give them these special treats. So, streetwise, do you have any wood in any of your tanks? Shrimp love the biofilm on wood. Yeah, I have wood in almost every single tank. I don't know if there's any in this tank. I have leaves in this tank. Oh, just a piece of cholla wood and 2 big pieces of Indian almond leaves and the moss. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some shrimps, maybe as they grow up, but some they're not all about the human made food, people made food. They want the real deal. So that's where like the live bacteria, my Bacter AE and my live bacteria comes in because I squirt, put in a milliliter of that every water change and the lights running. It just keeps growing more and more and more of that live bacteria. The stuff works wonders. It works. I got a shipment coming. Should be here any day. Whole box because Mr. Dan Slee got my last bottle of bacteria or live bacteria. Snails are a great metric. Yes, they are, Mr. Streetwise. And if you overfeed, you have way too many. And if you notice, well, this is a newer tank, but I always add snails, but there's not a bunch of them over here on the food, even though the shrimp aren't on it. All right, well, let me move this, so at least we got to see them. All right, and these are another one that don't come out much. They love hanging in the moss, eating their biofilm. So happy I found the big piece of my 20-gallon half moon. Worked out perfect for a boost sledge. Yeah, I mean that's over my my fancy red tiger tank. I went to a pet store and it looked like the skull of like I don't know, like a gator or a cow or something. I was like, wow, that thing is cool looking. And my buddy worked there, and I said, hey, can you get that any cheaper for me? He's like, yeah, I'll get it for you. So it was like $35, and I think I paid $20 for it through him. And here we go. I split it. So what are you doing, Gunner? What are you doing? Huh? What? Oh, come here. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. What? Oh, what? Oh, oh. Orange Eye Red Devils. Yes, sir. I have to scoot it over. I put it right there so I could catch both of them, and of course, they got to ruin it. And Brian, that's another option too. Red Devil male to extreme black King Kong female. Oh, nice. Good night, Brian at Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics. Good night, all. Good night. Come on, stop. All right, stop. Go. Go. Good night, Monica. Go on, go. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta give these dogs something. Come on, go. Go upstairs. Get a treat. Get a treat. Come on, go get treats. Get treats. Woo, treats. Go on. Come on. Get treats. Look at it. All right, all right. Did they come back in yet? Nope. Well, let's see what he does. Get a little look see at a really nice shrimp that I don't get to see much. Like I said, these are another one. They stay hidden. Oops. They don't come out much. They do not come out much. They're another one that likes their biofilm bacterias. So these guys get a little more Bacter AE, the live bacteria, stuff like that. But yeah, they don't come out much. It's been 2 days since they were fed, so I dropped a little piece of bug bites in there, and of course, 2 of them will come out. Hey, you want to eat, you got to come. You got to show up. Like my mother used to say, dinner's dinner. If you don't want it, you're not going to eat. So eat dinner or go to bed hungry. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Glad your camera is so cool now. Well, my camera's so cool, Monica, because I paid for it. But thank you. This is great. The snails are coming onto the scene here. Heck yeah. Hey, but with the camera, you get to see more of the snails than you knew before. That color is amazing. Like a young lobster with yellow eyes. Yes, it is. I'm just hoping he turns sideways. Because the other one is really dark too. But for some reason, he came over here and he just stopped. So I don't know if he's just waiting for the little bits of food that, come off from the snail, or if he's waiting. I don't know. Or if he just got spooked and decided to back up some, which is probably what it is. Because, like I said, they don't come out. I never see them. And these are expensive. So, I only bought 6 to start a community. And, I just pray that there's a female in there. But with my luck, who knows? I mean, 6 it's tough. Yeah, look, all the little babies crawling over their mama. But that's what I'm saying. You don't feed your tank every day. It keeps your snail population way down. I have a lot of tanks that have shells laying all over the place because I used to feed every day. And you feed every day, it feeds the snails. I mean, it's just known fact. if the snails eat all day and they poop all day, and shrimp eat snail poop, supposedly, then there's only really one that really needs to eat. Oh, that's why he backed up. He's taking a dump. So you can go. You don't have to feed your shrimp every day. I mean, there's unless you have so many to where the tank is clean and there's no bacteria. But if there's no bacteria, that's what I'm saying. I think you should be adding more bacteria to create the bacteria. And then these translucent appendages. Yeah, right. I'm gonna see if I can zoom up right to his face, and you can see his little pincers going in there. Let me see how good this camera actually is. Could you imagine having to move that fast? Man, I get tired. Have mouth be moving that fast just to eat something? That's crazy. Yep, there he goes. Yep, see, he had to go squeeze out a deuce, and look, he's gonna drop it right there. Ugh. Up, he's cleaning his pleopods, or his spinnerets, or swimmerets. Spinnerets, like it's a spider. Say, jerk. They are like cyborgs. Yeah, right, a cyborg. But yeah, how cool is that to be able to see that close? Oh, I see. All right, you guys want to see some blue bolts? You want to see some pure black lines, pure red lines, some crystal reds. Some snowballs, some orange rillies, the wild Ketaglons, orange-eyed red King Kongs. Oh, I love some orange-eyed red King Kongs. But what we just saw will drive another cycle of biology. Yeah, very nice. Those are great red devils. Yeah. Yeah, I do get lucky when I order my stuff. Like I said, just that I got a female in there. If not, it's all for nothing. Fancy Red Tigers out. Yeah, the lights are out. They're around the corner. Let me see. I don't know if they're out eating. Probably not. They're sleeping. Oh, they're out. They're out all over the glass. Ooh. It's dark, huh? All right. I just found a red in my orange tank. I've only ever had orange in the tank. So yeah, they threw a red. Lorante Rawlings. This is a seafood channel. If you eat little ornamental shrimp, maybe so. I'll get a wait on the orange rillies until I get mine. I like the red and orange on your. There you go. How's that? He said I could eat ornamental shrimp. You're gonna need a lot of them, Lorante. You're gonna need a lot of them, brother. Them things look good. Yeah, they are. You would need a lot of them, sir. I have a 7.5, which is full of random Neos just for cool surprises. Yeah. Can you guys see it good enough? Nice. Yeah, that's what I like about this is it's my Fluval, and I control it right on my phone. So all the tanks that run the Fluval lights, I mean, I can do it. I mean, this has a remote, the Aqueon, but it's nothing compared to a Fluval because I can do the Pro, and I can do a 6 time point set. And when I bought these lights, it didn't have it. And then probably a week after I had it, Fluval did a big upgrade. Bam! I had all this on here, and these lights do, I mean, incredible stuff. So Brian, the 3.0 models have 10 set points. Well, good for the 3.0 models. Whatever. Yeah, I'm just saying Fluval's got it's a hot, real nice light, man. Real nice light. High tech. Like I said, when I bought these, they didn't have the Pro on there. It was just, the manual and the auto. And then all of a sudden, um, they gave an upgrade. So Fluval, they got a really good light. Quit picking on me, Streetwise. I have the same Fluval light, makes it easy. Yes, and yes, Auto Synkless used to use bushy nose plecos till they messed with my plants, and they had to go. I used the Pro mode for dual siestas. Oh, and then switched to manual for my photo levels. Okay. Uh that's one of my extreme black King Kongs. The female was way out on the end of a moss, the frond of the moss, just hanging there. And then she turned over like this and then just floated down. It was super cool. That's another thing I want to start doing is doing my photos more. You just got there first. Yeah. bastard destroyed a huge skeleton king boost. Are you saying that the Autocinklus destroyed it or the bristlenose? Probably the Autocinklus, right? Because I don't know if bristlenose eating plants, but maybe they do. But see, my fancy red tigers, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'll call a clear one, but like these other ones, to me, this tank's the cat's meow. I mean, this is the tank from the '60s, the chrome one, with the slate bottom, but it's just I don't know. I don't look at even though I know which ones are low quality. I don't look at them and go, "Hey, you're a low quality shrimp." Because to me, it's just less of a design or less white or less red. See, like that one there. That one's really nice if it had more white or, yeah, more white, less clear up by the upper half. You know, and if it just had those little red lines in it, I mean, that's real pretty. But to me, I couldn't get rid of that. I don't know. This tank would be too hard for me to. I mean, yeah, people got really high quality, but I breed these myself. I didn't. You know, like I said, I started out with one pregnant female. I paid $55 for one pregnant female, and then I had my other buddy. He sent me some out of his own stock. So I had like 5 shrimp, and I started it off from there. And these are the ones I got. Hey, like I said, they might not be high quality, but they're mine. I bred them. I'm a shrimp breeder, and those are my stock. Like I said, they might not be super high, but they're mine, and I'm very proud of them. Look at that one, all white. It looks like it had like paint dump on it, like it's got a lot of red under it. But that's what I'm saying. I see a lot of beauty in all of them, even if they're not perfect. And I don't know. I mean, would I sell some? Well, yeah, I'd sell some, but like I said, I see people shrimp out there. These things, these and the blacks that are like mint, you know. But I put money on it. Most people don't breed them; they just buy them and sell them, hanging upside down from the leaves. Yes, sir. Pluckos. Yeah. You said left it alone for a year. Grew lots, beautiful plants. Then one day, 2 of them decided to mess it up. Yeah, metal frame. Yes, Streetwise. That's what that is. It's a 15-gallon, 24 inches long. I found another metal frame on Facebook, but it's only 20 inches long. So I want to find one more so I could put it underneath this rack, because underneath this is just a regular 15. Excuse me, but I'd like to have a double of the metal frames. That'd be nice. Look at that youngster. I know, that's what I'm saying. There's really nice ones in here, Dan. So hopefully they start breeding even more, because they bred once and then they didn't. Then those babies grew. Like I said, I bought the females. She had the babies. Then those babies grew up, and now they finally bred again. So it's been quite a long time. So this is only the second birthing that this tank has seen since day one. So I'm hoping that it picks up and gets going, even better. Even if I had a breeding room, I wouldn't devalue any shrimp. Right. That's what I'm saying. It's hard for me to say. Now I know looking, going, okay, well, this big one coming in has more spots on the face than tiger stripes and everything. But I mean, it's just different. Some are missing white. They need more white in them, but it's like, I don't know. Some people be like, hey, throw this in there, or throw a Snow White in there to help, or I don't know what you throw in there, PLR or something, or PRL. I don't know. But it's like one day they'll start really tweaking it. It's just, it's just like any shrimp. Any shrimp. You got to start breeding them, then you call them. And you call them, and you call them. But the thing is, to me, I don't want to call any of them. I think they look really nice. They're different from a PRL, a crystal red, uh, any of my reds, any of my whites. They're different. They're totally different. So I'm willing to put pond snails in my tank with yo-yo loach and rainbow shark. Why? And I mean, why not? I mean, a yo-yo loach. Yeah, I mean, you just trying to feed the yo-yo loach, or you? I mean, but that is it. Hey guys, no notice today? Oh, it didn't come out, Chubby Guppy? I'm sorry. I do like I do every day. I click the button, go live. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. I think Monica went to bed, and I think Fish Tropic probably fell asleep. So, you know me, I don't care. I stream all day with nobody here. But I love it when people are here. What's happening, Chubby Guppy? Yeah, but I mean, Cole, to other tanks, I wouldn't want what I want to do seriously, streetwise. Like I said, I want to get one main tank, and all the shrimp like these that I adore, that I'll cull. I want to put in that main tank because, like I said, to me, there's nothing wrong with them. I just want to get to tank to a certain, to a certain level, and the level I want to get it to is shrimp with no clear spots. And I like more white than red, so get to clear, get rid of the clear spots, and get rid of the ones that have more red than white. Those are the ones that I like. I like the white tiger stripes. I like it looking really nice. Like this one coming up, this younger one. That to me is really nice. But that's what I would work on, I mean, but I don't want to, I mean, just dump them somewhere. I would like to put them somewhere, and let them live forever, and then let them, I don't know, breed and have babies in there, and what have you. But not much, guys. Setting up new tank for the greens, hundreds and hundreds of babies. Oh, really? On what? Green Jades? I won't sacrifice shrimp. Yeah, like I said, it's hard for me to sell, bro. It really is, because it's like, I just pay attention to counting, because if I stare at them too much, I'll be like, no, I don't want to get rid of that one. That's why, when they have babies, that's why it means so much to me, because I really like to see that. The fruit of my labor pays off, that's what I like to see. And when it doesn't happen, that's when it stresses me out. Because I remember when I started this stuff, and, you get poor quality to start off with. People sell you, I mean, you don't know what's quality and what's not quality, and sometimes they know that. Yes, the Jades. Oh, nice. And sometimes people know that when you go to buy shrimp. So, uh, they'll really just send you anything, because I don't care what anybody says. When I started shrimp, wasn't nobody sending me shrimp wanting me to become a breeder. They didn't want me to succeed. They want you to buy shrimp. I don't care what anybody says. A lot of people want you to buy shrimp and then call them back and say they died and that you need more. And then call them back and say they died and that you need more. Or I put fish in there and they ate them all. You didn't tell me that I couldn't put fish in there. Well, no, I say you could put fish in there, but you can only put small fish in it. Well, you didn't tell me that. Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't ask. Oh, I need more shrimp. Oh, okay, I'll sell you more shrimp. So I mean, I didn't put fish in there or nothing, but I'm just saying when I started out, people were meeting me in parking lots, bringing me shrimp. They wouldn't let me come to their house, and it was like, it was just weird, and then you come to realize, then you order them on, you order them off of Facebook and stuff, and they look good, and then they don't breed, and then you find out they're all females, or they're just garbage, and they have terrible genes, so it's like they say, it's you should get your stock from someone and that you can trust. Well, I didn't know anybody when I started, so I couldn't trust nobody, and I put my trust in about everybody I bought from, and that created a lot of sad days with no babies. So that's why I've had the ones that don't breed go to the pet store. And the ones that breed stay here and they go to my customers and all the babies and I'm about all weeded out. I had one shrimp I moved today. Didn't even know I had it anymore in the tank, and I found it. So I moved it today, but that's it. Everything else that I started with, all those colonies are all gone except the snow whites. My snowballs. The snowballs are my original colony, and I believe my snow whites. Yeah. Oh, my pure black lines are my original colony. My fish bones, but as I said, they've only bred once. Original colony. See what I'm saying? It's like where you get your stuff from. It's like if it's a bad gene, because they don't want to, I don't know, they don't want to breed no matter what you do. So like that tank, I don't even feed them hard food. I just feed them powder. Get the biofilm up and bacteria's up, let them eat that way, and see what happens. Oh, and my wild Ketagolons. That's probably about it. The rest are, they all made their way out, and I started over, just to get really strong genes, and then like you get oranges, and the oranges are too light, so then I was able to find super dark ones, so then I weed out the lighter ones and give them away and stuff, and get the dark ones, and I got really dark ones, you know. Uh, Madfish Diva, welcome to the stream. Great to see you here. Haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. Good to see you. All right. But yeah, so more or less, it's kind of like even though I've moved colonies and got new colonies, to better the gene, it's still I'm getting the colors that I want. So it's a washed out orange doesn't make me happy. I wouldn't want to get it. So now I get I got the darkest oranges I can get. And they're breeding like rabbits. So all those babies, and if they're not, I'll call them out, and uh, go as I go, but yeah, I got a few original colonies left. I was able to find most of my stuff at a local fish store, but maybe not this variety level. Yeah, some fish stores will have stuff. I mean, maybe they have somebody they buy off of, like me, like my buddy's store. Like I say, I think he's got like 5, 10, maybe 12 tanks or something with my shrimp in them. But you go to the corner up here, and well, they'll have maybe 4 types. They'll have, of course, and they're all my shrimp, because what they did is they order my shrimp. I take them up there, sell them to them, and then the employee there took them all home and started breeding them at home. So now he puts it on. He puts it on Instagram. Come up to the store. We got shrimp. The Shrimper Detroit Shrimp and Aquatic Shrimps. High grade. Come get the shrimp. And then, they message me and say, hey, is this okay that we do this? And I'm like, that's the thing, is don't sell your shrimp that I sell you and use, I mean, I don't mind if you say it, but, it's like, they have a store. Don't use me to gain business at your fish store. I don't know. I think it's kind of rotten. You bought as many shrimp as you could from me. Now you're breeding them at home so you can sell them in your store, and you're telling people that they're my shrimp, so you can get the business and get people to buy them. Well, I'm not getting anything out of it. I mean, it's not like a movie producer, or you're trying to use my song and I get royalties. I mean, pay me royalties. Tell everybody they're my shrimp. Yeah. But Chubby Guppy, oh yeah, that's my goal, is to build it up to sell calls to local fish stores with my call guppies. I give them my very bottom grades and still better than commercial. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. When my buddy calls me and says that he needs 50 fire reds, believe me, the clear ones are going in there. I keep everything for my customers, give them the highest of the high. That's why everybody always says, well, not everybody, but people call and say, hey, you got any calls? No. Believe me, I ship them out first. I get rid of them. I have tanks that are, like I said, my Misfit tanks, that I sell, but, at a cheaper price. But my calls, I ship them out, or I give them to my customers for free. Brian, have you tried bloodworms for your non-breeders? I give my shrimps bloodworms. Yeah, I dice them up with. I cut them up in like 4 pieces for my with a razor blade, and I, chuck a cube in each one, and they eat it. But I mean, I could start doing it more, and see what happens. Yeah, I only have one 2 slow tanks, but this one just bred not long ago, and that one hasn't bred. That one only bred once. But I don't know about now. That's what I'm saying. I have so much moss in there, and pearlweed. I see them, but like it's all the males at the front. The females sitting back at the sponge filter. So let's pray that somebody got knocked up. Uh-oh, pretty shrimps. How you doing, Priscilla? Welcome to the stream, sister. Says, sorry, definitely not this variety level. Maybe 4 to 8. Yeah, some pet stores, do carry. I've had stores contact me, or I talk to them, and they're like, yeah, we want shrimp, but they're like, let's say 45 minutes away, and they want to pay $2 a shrimp and want me to bring them 10 types, 6 of each, and drive 45 minutes to sell them at $2 a piece, even if they're $8 shrimp. If they're black rose, they want me to sell them to them at $2. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm sorry, I can't do that. And they're like, well, we need to make triple of whatever, of whatever we pay, the price, on our freshwater. I'm like, well, you're not making that amount on me. If you're going to sell it for triple, you're going to have to go sell it above what they go for, because I'm not giving you more expensive shrimp for way cheaper. Forget that. Brian, it's a compliment. They still know you have the good stuff. Oh yeah. No, I know it's a compliment. Yeah, I know it's a compliment. But the thing is, they were buying off me, paying cash, and then when they got what they needed, they don't buy off me no more. They got what they needed. They got shrimp that breed really good, that are super healthy, and now that's how they sling their shrimp. But I did take them a sack of Amanos up today, because look, where else you gonna get Amanos from? They can't order them from nowhere. They can't get them from Florida. I mean, as far as I know, nobody can get Amanos. This guy can. So yeah, I took them up. Gave him a little deal, but they bought 25, so if my buddy's employee didn't disrespect me the other day when I was up there, he would have a boatload of them in his tanks too, but he's gonna suffer for a while if I ever go up there again. I don't know. I don't know if I want to take my product up there anymore. Like I said, he's got all those tanks, 12 tanks or whatever, that literally go empty. He can buy shrimp from his customers, but he gets like blue shrimp, a couple, and that's it. But it's like I could care less. All your tanks will go empty because your employer or your employee's an idiot, and he runs off at the mouth and disrespects people in the store. So, I mean, it's your loss. Now you're going to have to set all those tanks down and get rid of the whole shrimp area, unless you start, I don't know where you get shrimp from, because before me, he could only get like 1 or 2 types of shrimp. So, I don't know. Bingo could be a let's get dirty thing. Oh, Don Cervantes, how are you, sir? See, that's why I always back up. Hey, I was watching Corey from Aquarium Co-op. I don't watch him much. I fall asleep when I watch him. You need a local guy who can take care of this angle for you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I charge him for the name, right? But I watched Corey from Aquarium Co-op. My nicest orange-eyed blue tiger female is buried up and in with my blue steel. Fingers crossed. Brian, if a fish store tells you 30% on shrimp, tell them to suck it, because margins on fish is larger, but shrimp don't require as much room, plus no delivery fees. So 40% is fair. Yeah, right. That's what I say too, Priscilla, because I tell them, I'm like, look, you can make way more money off of shrimp than you can make off of fish, because this is what they do. They take one of these breeder baskets and they have them on the inside of their tanks, where all their nano fish are and stuff, and plants and stuff, and they hang it inside and they fill it full of shrimp, and then on the outside of the glass they'll write like Blue Dreams, $6. So they're not even in the tank to where they have to find them, dig them out. So they're literally in this net box, and all they have to do is go in there and get them out whenever they want them. So it takes up no real estate. Yeah, they don't lose nothing. And the amount you can have in there, you can have 50 shrimp in there and not have to worry about nothing. You know, uh, it's another store sells. It's a while for me. I got to go like a half hour, 40 minutes. I meet my sister out there sometimes, but they do the same thing. Uh, they have the mixed shrimp in a tank, and then they have crystal reds in a tank in one of those baskets, or even a smaller basket. And they, excuse me, put crystal reds in there. But I think they get it from, I don't know. I called them one time and said, hey, I breed shrimp. Would you guys be interested? And they said, yeah, bring up, a bunch of samples. But the thing is I'm not really big on selling them to, I'll sell them to the store. I use the stores to sell them, to get off of, calls. And if, like, let's say I got a tank that's exploding and I'm not selling them fast enough, well, you got to move shrimp or the tank will slow down. So I use it for that too, or I'll sell them cheaper. But that's what I like to use a store for. So my name's getting out there, like at my buddy's store, my sticker's on his tank. So everyone knows that they're buying Detroit shrimp at his store. I was walking out of there the other day, and this guy that was coming in, he's like, "Oh, you're here. Hey, you got any shrimp?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're in the tanks." And he's like, "Oh, he's out." I was like, "Yeah, I'll be bringing them in a couple days." So I told him, I said, and they don't want anyone knowing where they get the shrimp from, because look, all they have to do, I live here. All they have to do is contact me, and they could come here and get them cheaper because he jacks the price up. You know, so he might charge $1 or two more because, like, he gives me half. So if it's $5, I get 250. Well, he might put it to $6, so he can make more than what it, you know more profit than just half. You know, uh, I like Corey Stream because he doesn't encourage any reckless fish keeping. He doesn't. Paid $5 each for 30 PRL last Thursday. Sold them all by Monday for $14.99 each, and had them in a 10-gallon. So duh. Yeah. See, look at that. You tripled your money. Well, you could say double because you have your initial money into it. So they used to take advantage of folks with no other outlet for their surplus. I'm lucky even the big box stores call me with orphans and abandoned fish and shrimp. Can't compare fish with shrimp margins. Right. Oh, Blue Steel female berry too. Uh-oh, Dan. Mike Green. Congrats, Dan. Yes, congrats, Dad. They do have more overhead with a storefront. Yes, they do. They have way more overhead. But the thing is, thank you. They are pretty small. Wasn't expecting that yet. Well, that just means that they're a good gene. When your shrimp breed at a smaller size, it's because they're a good gene. They're very healthy and strong. Um, yeah, I know stores have margins and overhead, but uh, there's certain ways to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like when I go in there, look, I'm the only one who paid cash to. And then one of the dudes that worked there was saying, "How'd you get cash?" He doesn't give cash to anybody. I told him, I said, "Look, I'm a business. I'm not just a hobbyist. I'm a business. And I'm not bringing $100 worth of shrimp up here for $100 worth of store credit. I don't need store credit. I don't need credit. So if you want shrimp, you want homebred shrimp, you buy them from me. If not, you can order them from Florida where they sell like three kinds, or you can sell them, or you can buy them from your customers. And I'll go in there. There'll be crystal reds, crystal blacks. I'm like, where are you getting these? I didn't sell them to you. And they don't say nothing. I'm like, all right, so see, you got what you wanted off of me, and somebody must be selling even cheaper than half. So I'm like, whatever. I don't want to just give them away. It's not worth it. You know, I'd rather keep them till they die. I'll keep them till they're a week from death, and then I'll feed them my fish. You know, I'm like I tell everybody, I'll flush it down the toilet before I give it away. So you know, I'm not butthurt about it. You know, it's my stuff, whatever. You know, but yeah, I don't let a pet store take advantage of me. You know, it's I think they realize that. You know, but hey, they buy off of me. It's you know, hit or miss here and there, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, see, Priscilla, your shrimp go way more expensive where you live, because I know some well, I don't know them, but there's people out there that contact people I know, and they say send us your Snow Whites. We don't even care the quality, just send them to us, because look, you're saying they're 20-25 bucks a piece. Yeah. So I mean, shoot, I'll sell them to people out there for what I want. I'll sell them all day, $10. They sell them for 20-25 all they want. I could care less. But you know, yeah, over there it's $15 for a PRL. I got PRLs coming out the wazoo. I don't charge $15, but they do have more overhead. Thank you. They are pretty small. Yep, overhead costs. I gotta make 15 grand a month to cover all the costs. So yeah, that's a fear, you know, that uh I learned early I make more off internet sales than they will ever pay. Right. The basically get my junk I wouldn't want coming from me just does not meet my standards. Right. So it's not junk, it's just, you know, as hobbyists we have standards. You know, something that we're striving for. You know, people that come in and buy a fish, they just want it to look incredible. Well, our stuff looks incredible, but it just isn't what we want. It's not our taste, you know. We want a little more white than red. So you can have the red ones with a little bit of white. People come in and go, "Oh my gosh, look at that." You're like, "Yeah, look, they're incredible. I want them." You know, it's just how it is. Uh, can't even buy Snow Whites in the stores here. Oh yeah, I looking forward to mine getting here Saturday. Oh yeah, Dan, you got I had my wife help me pull those because I was filling other orders too. Like I said, that's why I almost forgot your Ficidin. So yeah, can't survive on dry good margins. Oh yeah. Can't even buy shrimp around me. No one has them. Glad my orders come tomorrow. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, you know, I have customers that are having their friends contact me who are having their friends contact me. So it's just my quality of shrimp that I have is you know starting to get out there. You know, because my of course my channel's growing and my customer base is growing, and that's what makes us happy here. You know, and that's the thing is you know people don't have shrimp in their areas and stuff, and it's like you know that's why when Priscilla told me they were $20-25, I mean and she bought them. I'm not going to say, yeah, okay, well, they're $20 then. I mean, what a freaking dickweed I would have been for that, huh? I mean, no, that's what I'm saying. You want to buy my shrimp at $10 all day and flip them for 25? Hey, I got a tank full that'll love you all day long. Hey, buy all my shrimp and triple them where you're at. Hey, my son and wife will thank you all day long. But you know what I'm saying. It's I just like that. You know, it's starting to stretch out and expand and expand and expand. I just emailed you links to my two LFS. Okay. Shit, I would have had pay. I know, Priscilla, but uh sell them some shrimp. All right. Hey, I'll call him and tell him you sent me. Uh, I know you would have, but I mean, I can't. I don't do that stuff. I don't take advantage of people. Hey, I don't care if they sell for $100. You know, I mean, if I cared that much, I'd get 1,000 of them and drive to Colorado and I don't know sell them myself there. I mean, if I really cared, but shoot, hey, that's how the world goes around. You know what I'm saying? You buy something off somebody cheaper, they sell it for something more expensive. It's kind of like me getting this camera that I got. I got it way cheaper than anyone was selling. I could have turned around and charged $200 for it, and I only paid $85 for it. So I could have turned around immediately and made a profit. But that's how things go. If you can get it cheaper, buy it cheaper, and then sell it, make a profit. But when he told me that, I was like, no. I was like, that's bad karma. If I was to charge her $20, I would probably the engine in my car would blow up tomorrow because me and my wife believe in karma, big time. Uh, you know, it's always like on the tip of our tongue. Everything we do, we make sure that we never do anything wrong because it's karma. It'll come back and it'll get you that one day. That one day, something will happen and it'd be like, and you'll know why it happened because you treated someone bad. So we believe in karma big time. Wanted the Snow Whites for personal breeding stock. They are the nicest ones I have seen in a while. Oh, yeah, you got your stuff, right? Yeah. Didn't you say that you got it yesterday or was that today? Yeah. Oh, or you didn't tell me at all. Yeah, I don't think you told me at all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's people in Colorado that contact friends of mine and say, sell us junk. We don't care. Send us any quality because they know that there's none and they want to sell them for that big money and, they don't care. Do you have enough Red Bolts to sell yet, Brian? No, I don't. My Red Bolts are a project. Yeah, no, I don't. Not yet. They just had babies, and I see. That's the thing is, it's up there, but my Red Bolt, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I don't know if the Red Bolts are a project, but the Red Bolts are sweet. She says, you asked me how much I'd pay it. It needs to be a respectable price. So I was going to toss $20 bills, y'all. Nope, not yet. Says they are in Denver. Oh, you haven't gotten them yet? Oh, because, Danikin, he was on here earlier and he said that his showed up. Sharon Miller, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Sharon Miller says beautiful shrimp. Yeah, Dan, they're I'll have to show them to you. It's like I said, it's a project. They're really really sweet, but I can't see the moss is 90% of the tank, and it's more than half of the tank tall, and they live under there. I'll put food out, and they'll come and literally grab it and drag it under there. So they had babies. They come out, but the babies so far, a couple of them that I've seen are more white than anything. So I'll have to wait till they're a little bigger. I don't want to lift it up and freak them out because I don't know if there's pregnant mamas in there. So again, that's another tank that I like to feed with powder. So it goes all in there, and they do really good. Yeah, they look nice when you showed them. Yeah, I have a picture of one. It's like one of the darker ones, and its back is like bent like this, and the head's really red. The photo doesn't give it much, serve it very well, but it is, and not the easiest trait to work with. Right? Says tomorrow. Okay, cool. How did Danikin show when I am halfway? I don't know. Don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I thought you got yours today. I was like, well, I haven't heard from her, so because he came on and he's like, great shrimp. They showed. I was like, really? They showed up? He's like, yep. I was like, oh, okay. Chubby Guppy, my fish 2 co-op are delayed. It seems to making it go to Monday. I sure hope it's wrong. Nice if you get some orange, peach, red bolt calls. Let me know. I'd be interested. Okay. He's live going strong all night long. Hey, Tropic's back. Mike Green, right? I ordered something from Cali. It was sent out same day as my shrimp from Detroit, and I got my Cali package today. The mail is being funny. Yeah. Oh, anyways, about co-op, aquarium co-op. I watched this thing, and he's, it's about how we're doing during this crap and blah blah blah. So, anyways, um, somebody comments on there about, how you're letting super chats go by or something. And he's like, oh, well, if the super chat is small, I'm not going to stop. If I'm mid rant, I'm not going to stop and I'm not going to say anything. He's like, because a $20 super chat will go to the top and it'll stay there. He says it's a YouTube thing. He's like, it'll stay there for 20 minutes. So usually when I'm done, I see it and I'll say something about it. He's like, but a $2 one, that's on there like 2 minutes, it goes away. He's like, and if I'm in the middle of a rant, I'm not going to stop to acknowledge $2. I was like, holy shit, did he just say that? So he's saying like $2 don't mean shit. I freak out about a quarter, and it's just like, I couldn't believe the stuff he was saying that he won't. So he says, so I'm just saying, if I'm mid rant, wait till I'm almost at the end and then super chat so I can comment on it. And then like super chats come in, he go, Fred Wilson, just gave me a $20 super chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm like, holy shit, $20. He just gave me $20 and you didn't even lift an eyebrow. I'm just like, man, you got so much money in your pocket, you don't even get excited over $20. Wow, I hope that don't ever happen to me. Where you're just all nonchalant. Hey, thanks for your hard-earned money. Appreciate it. I'm like, seriously, he's all quiet and everything. I'm like, whatever. This is why I don't watch this stuff. Because, it's just, oh my gosh. You'd think you would really tell, hey, look, if somebody gives me $1, I'm going to let everybody know that you gave me $1. That's $1 of your hard-earned money. And you hit the button, went through PayPal, hit this, hit that, and it came through. You didn't have to do that. But if I'm mid-rant, I'm not going to stop and say thank you. Look, I'll get out of my rant and then get back into it. Because look, if I'm stressing out and I want to rant, believe me, stopping to say thank you about money is not going to change my attitude of not wanting to rant anymore. I can get right back in it. But for somebody to give me money and me not to stop what I'm doing to say thank you for giving me money during bad times like it is, I think that's wrong. But that's me. I was brought up differently than some, and I have manners and I respect people. Smash it. I hope they okay, or I'm gonna cause shenanigans at the pub. Oh no. Your strip will be fine. They'll be super good. Cooper Cichlids, his went 7 days, Priscilla. 7 days. And they showed up dancing. So my shrimp are really good. and it's not freezing out, and it's warm where you're at. So they're really happy right now. So you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Chubby guppy. Oh yeah, ignorance is bliss. Yes, it is, Lisa. Because look, like I said, I don't ask for nothing. If somebody gives me something, I think that's the kindest thing that anybody could ever do. I mean, it is. I mean, you're literally opening up your wallet to give it to me and my family. And that to me is, I mean, it's just, that's the American dream, so, that's why I say thank you so much just for people coming on my channel and listening to me, let alone giving me money. I don't know. It really sours my stomach. I shut the video off. I was like, yep, no more. And you can watch it. Go on there. It's the one that says something about how are we doing, during the sickness or whatever. Yeah. It's a question. How's co-op doing? Go on there. You can listen to him. He stops right in the middle of his thing and says, yeah, I'm not going to stop and comment on $2. It goes off there in like 2 minutes and I don't see it no more. Well, how come you don't stop and say thank you for the $2? I mean, it's like, and he has a policy not even to comment on super chat. So all these people send him money, so they'll answer his question, but a $2 chat ain't good enough for him to stop and say thank you. I don't know. It's like a punch in the gut. It's like, why do you give this dude something when he doesn't give two shits about you? But, who am I? The guy's been around a long time. He's got, 400 bazillion followers. So I guess, he does something right, but he ain't going to get my $2. I'll tell you that much, because there ain't a question bad enough that I have to pay $2 to watch my money just trickle up and not even get a thank you. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'll throw it down the drain in the street, roll my quarters right to the toilet before I do that. Forget that. That's why I stopped watching them. Yeah. Oh, yeah, lower 50, you'll be fine. Because believe me, your shrimp are indoors. So it's not like they stock the mail outside. Well, I would hope that they don't stock the mail outside. But no, I send I send stuff down south, where it's still cold too, and Tennessee and Georgia and Washington. I mean, I ship everywhere. Colorado, Hawaii. I mean, I ship everywhere. And I've never had an issue. And we're way warmer than we were in the winter. And in the wintertime, I don't even use heat packs, Priscilla. I don't use nothing. I just wrap them up really good. I pack my stuff really good. And I ship them. LRB has a shipment lost in the mail for 6 weeks. The shrimp were alive when it came back. See what I'm saying? It's LRB packs good. Look, somebody gives LRB money. That guy says thank you like 97 times. He like starts sweating and he's passing out. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, it's like I catch myself saying thank you like that. I'm like, wait a minute, I can't say thank you like that. That's LRB's, but it's like I don't know how to say thank you so much when someone gives me a dime to whatever without saying thank you. It's can't give a fit. All right, right on. It's you have to. But that I look, the guy says thank you 97,000 times, and he lets people know thank you. And every $2 chat that I see that goes past that guy's screen, he answers. Oh, got a $2 chat from Frank's Pizza. He's on his lunch, and he's sending me $2 to ask me if shrimp like pepperoni. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, not my thing watching that channel, but do appreciate what he does for friends. And how, yeah, I mean, I hear he helps a lot of people, you know. Uh, but look, I mean, there's got to be respect too, you know, for the consumer that's or the hobbyist that looks up to you. It's kind of like you know, a professional basketball player or football player, and a little kid comes running up and says, you know, Mr. Sims, will you please sign my football? And Billy Sims just turns around and walks away. Or Barry Sanders turns around and walks away and won't give this kid 2 seconds of his time. But that kid and his parents paid for them to come and watch him play football. They pay for cable, so he gets these big, huge, fat checks every year. But he won't say thank you and sign this kid's ball. You know, stuff like that. And I could tell you stories about Barry Sanders. Priscilla, thank you. You gave me $1. Thank you so much. Oh my God. That's the coolest thing in the world. You make my little zombie run around. Thank you so very much. Because that's what I'm saying. You guys just don't realize. Because, I mean, you do. Because I say. But, I mean, and you guys see. Look. You guys see. I bought a brand new computer. I bought a brand new. Everything I tell you guys I'm going to do, I do. I bought the cord. You know. Everything I'm saying that I'm buying with my shrimp money. And then I buy shrimp with my shrimp money to give you guys stuff that you can't get, especially right now. And when you guys do this for me, that stuff goes upstairs to my son and my wife. And, you know, it lets my wife know that what we're doing, even though not everyone in here is a veteran and not everyone's watching because they're a veteran, what we're doing is really doing something and it's making a difference. You know, and my son sees that when I'm down here spending 5 hours talking to my subscribers that there's a benefit and he learns, you know. So that's what these are the things that I say thank you for, because you allow me to do this. Buy it. MSI computer. What is this? I mean, a gaming computer. What? A camera for my laptop. What? And a cord that I never would have used in my life that I bought today. The male to female had a special order from Best Buy, and the wife went and got it. Curbside delivery. You know, and it's that's why you guys buy shrimp. I give deals. You know, you spend a certain amount of money. I'll be like, screw it, I'll pay the shipping. You know, because it's like it all goes around. It's a rotating door. You know, it's just how it is. You know, it's kindness. You know, you show kindness, people will show it back to you. You know, it just makes you a better person. Inside, it makes you a stronger person and a better person. That's what this hobby does for us, is because we're in this circle of fish, shrimp, whatever we keep. And Buddha Aquariums has subscribed. Thank you very much. Welcome to Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics. But everyone in this circle of the hobby, you know, this is the circle. This is the door. You know, and you don't have to be in here just because you have shrimp. You can have fish and you enjoy shrimp. You know, or you just like tanks, you like to see it, you know, whatever. Or you don't want to buy a tank, but you come in here to watch the videos because you like the shrimp. You know, but that's what I'm saying. This, what do I want to call it? This kind of like a bubble that we're in. Chubby Guppy, thank you so much. See, you guys just want to hear me say thank you so much. But dude, thank you very much, Chubby Guppy. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. But you know, so that's what I'm saying. It's like Chubby Guppy. He wanted to buy shrimp. So okay. He's like, hey, you want some calls for your son? I was like, what? He's like, guppies. I was like, yeah, his birthday's coming up. He's like, all right, I'll send you like 15. He's like, just pay the shipping. Okay. And for some reason, I think he paid way more shipping costs than I paid him. But I'll get him back on that. Chubby guy. Getting harder. Thank you, Chubby Guppy. See, it's hilarious. I love it. Thank you so much, Chubby Guppy. I really, really appreciate it. I like it. I like it very, very much. But see what I'm saying? It's just I don't know. I don't know. It's to me it's if I if I say thank you too many times, it's just I don't know. It's I don't know. You get all red in the face and everything, and yeah. Full circle. Be right back. Gotta see what the Fish Room Fever is up to. Fish Room Fever. Fish Room Fever. Okay. But see, that's what I'm saying. Look, Priscilla comes in here and hangs out. Now she goes and checks out something else. You know what I'm saying? It's that circle that we're in. I'll watch a fish channel, but I'd rather watch guppies. Like I go to Cooper's, Cichlids, Streetwise. Or I mean, Chubby Guppy. Thank you so much. Good advice. And it says, oh, that was, yeah. Thank you, Chubby Guppy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is it? Was it? Will it stop? Sprinkles. Will it stop? You murder. Almost there. Oh, shit. You kill me. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. But anyway, so, he sent Guppy's loot, for his birthday. He didn't have to do that. So yeah, I am just a little bit. Can you tell? But did jump back. Okay, here it is. It's thank you, Chubby Guppy. You have made my day. Yes, you have. Yes, he is awesome. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. Yep. Thank you. That was super cool. Now I got to repay you something. See, that's what's going in my head. How am I going to get it back? How am I going to get it back? So, yep. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. And good night. What was that? The Tonight Show? Johnny Carson? Yep. Yeah, his guppies are really nice too. So, you said you ordered something from the co-op, Chubby Guppy? Lisa, what's going on? Do you want pearl weed or what? Hardest working guy on YouTube. Hey, I can't remember who told me this. I think it was my father's best friend. is this black gentleman. He worked with my dad at Ford's, and he was like, I don't know. He was like, I don't know how to explain it. He was like my father's biological twin, and my dad's white. It's really weird. When my dad, before my dad died, when he would get sick, this guy's name is Alex. He moved to Las Vegas, when he retired. He would call out of the blue and say, I had a dream. There's something wrong with John. And he'd call and, my dad be in the hospital or something. Well, no, I thought that you said you ordered something from Aquarian Co-op and it still hasn't come yet. So he told me a long time ago, he told me when I was a little kid, he said, a man without a hustle is not a man. And I said, I didn't know what it meant. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, a man that can't find a way to make money for his family isn't a man. And, it took me a long time to think about that and to realize that, it's true. I mean, if you just sit around and, if times are tough or anything like that, you sit around and you're not doing something, you don't have a hustle to make money, whether it's go out, cut grass. I love cutting grass, clean up yards, pick up dog poop at people's houses. I mean, there's a million things, look, people walk dogs, they do everything. But he always told me, a real man has a hustle. You find some way, somehow, to come up with something that, that people want, like cutting grass. Everyone needs their grass cut, Hey, beat it. Go upstairs. You go upstairs too. So, that it always, and I told my wife, when I got hit in the neck, come on, stop. Hey, go on, go. I got hit in the neck and injured at work. I told her, I said, I got to figure out a way to make more money because workman's comp just doesn't cut it. And we are a single check family. My wife went to work now. She works for the schools, but that's just part time until next year, and then she gets full time. But so since I get a comp check, it's like way less than half. So I have to make up my weekly amount weekly, or at least monthly. So whatever the difference is, with my 4 checks through comp, and whatever to compare to my 4 checks of a 40-hour pay week, I need to make that the difference up, because comp doesn't care. They don't care if I lose everything. They don't care. So that's, that's when I started really pushing hard, and I was like, okay, well, I got this shrimp thing down. I'm going to do the shrimp thing, and then it got bigger and bigger and bigger, but at the beginning, I wasn't really doing much, just selling it to the pet stores and stuff. So bringing money in wasn't, all the time or frequent, it was like maybe every 2 to 3 weeks, I had a good lick. But so now, that I was thinking, well, what do I got to do? What do I got to do to, to get known and get myself out there? And I started studying the YouTube stuff, because my son sits around all day and watches people play video games. Watches other people play video games when he plays video games. So I was like, all right, look, if these parents can sit around a house and pull out children's toys and play with children's toys all day, and they have thousands of people watching them, they're sitting around playing with toys. Believe me, I'm educated. I got to be able to do something. So that's why I was like, all right, I came on here and seeing how people do the videos and this and that. And I just filmed videos for the longest time. And I was like, I'm not going on YouTube till I hit 1,000 subscribers, because what's the sense you're seeing me? I get, a lot of people watch my videos, my numbers were growing. I'm starting to get subscribers. And I'm like, okay, well, I won't do it till I can get monetized. And now put a lot of time in. So, I gotta make a hustle. I gotta make money for my family. So then then I start watching these other things that say, how do you get, your first 100 subscribers? And these are people that teach you stuff. So I watch their videos. How do you hit the first 300 subscribers? How do you hit 1,000 subscribers? But I watch that stuff all day long. But what it came down to, and what I kind of owe it to, is Mark at Mark Shrimp Tanks, because I watch him all the time. Because I kind of like get hints. Okay, he does this, he talks about this, but I want to be different. So I'm paying attention to what people talk about, so I don't talk about it also, or I talk about it a whole nother time. Like I sure in hell don't want to do setting up a Neo Caridina tank, and he just did it 3 days ago. I look like a total ass, so I pay attention to this, do my homework and all this and that. Well, then I found this, I saw like I think it was on his, I see a little insignia up there and it said stream something. I never paid attention to it. Then I watched a few of Dennis's Pure Shrimp, and his says StreamYard. Well, I went to go look it up, and I punched up Streamlabs. That's what came up on Google. So then I checked that out and YouTubed all about that, and it says, yeah, you can go on YouTube. You don't need numbers or nothing. You can do it through Streamlabs. I was like, what? So I can. All right. So then, all right, we got a little doggy. Priscilla donated. Thank you, Priscilla. Thank you so much. Thank you. Give me thumbs up. Thank you. So I came on here, and I had a couple people help me set it up. And then I learned that my computer wasn't good enough, so I had to buy another computer. But the thing is all the test streams I did, all this and that, everyone supported me. They still came back every night, as I was building. Because, geez, see, look, I went down to 7. Now I'm at 12. I mean, I remember when I had 3 and 0, and I was sitting here talking to deaf ears, but I didn't know what else to do. So, it wasn't until, some other people came into the chat, and they spread it out, and then other people came in, then they spread it out. People told others, about, the show, and, everyone's coming on here now. So, that's kind of where I owe it to, and all that great stuff, but yeah, that's how it started, and that's how I'm here now. So, hardest working guy on YouTube. What? Oh, Fishy Biz. You're definitely a hustler. Is that Mr. Ethan? How are you, sir? And welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream, sir. Yes, I do, but I have to go meet up with Monica Lynn. Oh, yeah, you got to get your guppies, right, Lisa? Mike Green, hit that like button. Yes, please hit the like button if you have not hit it yet. We really appreciate it here at Detroit Shrimp. Fish Tropic says smash it. Buy some shrimp. Priscilla just tipped. Thank you so much, Priscilla. Well, yeah. I rock it daily because you guys come here and enable me to put this all together. I mean, because it's kind of like I take little tidbits, like maybe something that was said tonight, or something that was brought up, and then I can incorporate it maybe into tomorrow. Like somebody might not even know, like somebody might message me later, doing well, need to hit you up for some shrimp for the shop. Everybody that's in the chat, you guys see the Fishy Biz in here. This is my friend Ethan. He kind of like I don't know if I want to say co-owns a store now, but he kind of took a store that was I don't know, that was kind of being run really bad and turned it around. And you walk in there, it's like you're walking into a freaking cafe in New York or something, or I seen the pictures and everything. So I mean, he's turned this whole shop upside down. But he's part of the store, the Fishy Biz, over in Farmington here in Michigan. So if you guys ever need anything from a store, give him a call up there and see if he's got what you need. He's a real good cat. I remember I got him his job there. I don't know if he remembers, the little people, now that he's a real big guy in the world. No, he's a good kid though, man. He's a good kid. He used to work at the pet store down the street from me, and they did not they didn't respect him for what he knew. This kid, like, probably, he's the kid that you go into the pet store and you're like, yeah, could I get a something? And he spits out the scientific name. He like knows all the scientific names, but no one else in the store does. No one else. I mean, he might not have been the best seller, but I go in there every time and be like, hey, what's this? Or what's this? And he'd break it down, all this scientific crap that I didn't know or wouldn't have known. Plants, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, if you guys are, in Michigan, if you guys live in Michigan, you ever need anything, look him up. Fishy Biz. That's the name of his joint. But yeah, all right. Yeah, hey, I got Amanos now too, Ethan. So whenever you want, hit me up tomorrow. Whatever, bro. I'll bring them up there. Anything, I don't care. Streetwise. And thank you for showing up, Ethan. It's cool having you in here. We love you because you're genuine heart and you don't bullshit people around. Definitely all your great knowledge. Well, hey, look, I know a lot, but like I said, that kid right there, I'm sure I'll smoke him on shrimp, but he's the one that gave me, when I talk about the cherry shrimp that I first got, that's the kid who gave it to me. He's the one that started me on this whirlwind. He's the one that gave me the first 10 cherry shrimp, and I killed them, and I don't know how, and then he gave me 10 more. So he's the one who got me into the shrimp. And then that's when I got rid of everything else I was breeding and got into the shrimp. So, yeah. Thanks for the kind words. Well, like I said, if somebody's going to sell somebody up on this channel, it's my channel, I'll do it. And if you deserve it, I'm going to do it. Priscilla, she runs her own stuff. I seen her stuff the other day. I mean, it's crazy. Go on her stuff. She's carrying. Where do you get all that Dennerley stuff? That's what I don't understand. Everybody's got this Dennerley stuff, and it's like I don't get it. It's like, do you get it from Chris Luca, Or do you just get it from Dennerley? Or do you buy it and you're going to sell it? Because I know other people that have it too. And they sell tons of it. But, oh, so what's the news on the whisker shrimp? How they doing? What do they need? What whisker shrimp? The, wow. Yeah, what whisker shrimp, sister? Hey, go upstairs. You already got. Hey, hon, call these dogs, would you? See, they're going now. I love my animals. They're the best. I hate sending them away like that, but they want me to come up and play with them. Yeah, I am European, living in the States. Yeah, so am I. What's the news on the whisker shrimp? Oh, I think she's talking about the one at Pet Connection. Oh, Pet Connection. No, what are you talking about? Prawn, the prawns. Yeah, the prawns don't need anything but what you feed shrimp. They love bug bites, but here's the thing. Remember the one with the busted tail? Yeah, he didn't live. When I got up today, went to go feed him. He's sitting up on top, good as could be. The other one's sitting on the bottom. He's sitting on the big branch with the Java moss on it. I was like, oh wow, this is cool. This is great. I put food in there, getting ready to come on this stream. Hours later, I go over to check on him to see if they needed more food or anything, and he was upside down in the back by the filter. So whatever happened, maybe I should have put salt, but when the dude bagged it up or something, he must have broke the tail. But I have more coming. I have them coming from Louisiana, down in Louisiana. So I have some being shipped up here. I have the two kinds, the ones that get color, the clear ones like I have that get color, blues and all that, and then I have red ones. They have red ones too. So they've already been picked out of the lake or out of the river. They've already been caught, and they're going to be sent on Monday. So what we're doing is we're sending to see how they travel. No breather bag. We're going to try no breather bag and send 2 in a box. He said he actually has a box still from LRB, from when he got LRB's Blue Dreams. So we're going to send it in that, and he's going to send it up here. Now, if they send good, if they ship good, like I tell you guys, I've never taken my family on a vacation yet because we're a one paycheck family, and we love to stay home. We have 3 dogs, all this stuff. We love staying home. But I told them if all this goes good and people want the prawns, because they're pricey, that we just like rent a truck, go down there, stay a day or so, load up some big drums, turn around, bring back. So, but I have one of each coming. And what I want to do is I need to find a 30 or a 35 gallon long tank, like a 12 by 12. And I'm going to make a biotope. He's sending me plants, fish, because they got killifish right in there. So he's going to send me killifish and everything and make a biotope straight from Louisiana with the prawns in it and everything. And and that's going to be one of my things here that I'm going to video at the D, and so everybody can see. And then, like I said, let's say I have them for a month and everything's cool and they're good in tap water and everything. Like that one over there is a champ, but he didn't have a broken tail. So, but that one over there, I just have them in. I have them in the wastewater for my RO. If they like all them big minerals like that, then we'll start running them. Oh, but I have a mono shrimp now to sell, and I got some other goodies today to start breeding. I got the red calcios. I got more Bloody Mary or Yeah, not Bloody Marys. Black Roses, because I got sold out on them, so I bought a bunch to start breeding those again. And I got a whole whole slew of stuff. Because the thing is they're sitting somewhere. Because look, nothing can come in no more. But I mean, getting a shipment is about impossible. So I have a guy who has all this stuff, and all I gotta do is make it rain, and it just shows up at my front door. But so yeah, they don't get massive. Yeah, they get pretty big because my guy in Hawaii says that he can send them to me, but they're 4 to 6 inches. So yeah, prawns get big. Um, but you got to figure large tanks. I mean, not large tanks, but anybody with a regular tank with fish. I mean, a prawn's not going to eat a fish, unless it's a little itty bitty one that is, sick and it can nab it and eat it. But man, is it cool. It is so cool. Don't they get massive? Well, yeah, well, you figure 6 inches, but what I'm saying is, the ones that I'm getting, he said, are all like 2 inches. So they're small. Um, But if you got like 120-gallon tanks or, even a 55, I mean, you can have 3 or 4 of them things. Even if they're 6 inches, they're crawling on the bottom. They live on the bottom. And then people have fish up top. Just that your fish aren't so massive to where they want eat them a good old prawn, boy. I mean, they might want some barbecue sauce or something. Slap them on the old Barbie. But yeah, it's are you gonna give breeding Amanos a shot? Uh yeah, I mean it's a cakewalk. If I do it, I'm just gonna thinking of really, Ethan. What I'm thinking of doing is just getting I need a tub, like I don't know, 30-gallon or 50-gallon tub, and I could put it out in my garage for the summer in the garage on the concrete, so it keeps it nice and cool, and I can just breed them in there, in a large tub, or I could put them outside, but then I have to cover it up. But I could put them over in the shade underneath the pine trees and cover it up, and they'll stay nice and cool over there. But yeah, I got the salt. I can hook it up. Honey barbecue, yes, ma'am. How about a dirt nano? Uh, yeah. I mean, I would set one up. I mean, I ordered some sorry for some whisker shrimp for the shop. Not not sure. LOL. There was no other shrimp available on the list besides ghosts. Ghost shrimp are like feeder shrimp and whisker shrimp. Not sure what a whisker shrimp is. Ethan, you ever hear of a whisker shrimp? Anyone? Yeah, I get new shrimp all the time, Priscilla. That's what I'm saying. I got to keep it fresh over here. You know, I got to, like the Amanos. It's who gets Amanos. I don't know, but so I got them. I mean, I only got 100, and I already sold off 25 earlier, and I put some in my tanks that have algae, so I'm not fighting it no more. I brought in the army. I brought in a bunch of goons to get in there and eat it all up. I'm not messing around no more. Honey barbecue, yeah. I love some open pit. It's like a ghost shrimp with tiger patterns and larger. Oh boy. Says our governor just extended our stay home thing. I'm just Googling it. That's why I'm looking down. Oh, so it's a big ghost strip. Yeah, it says that it's just almost the same as a ghost shrimp. It's just larger. It's got larger whiskers, pinchers, all that. Yes, they get larger than ghost shrimp and can be predatory towards smaller fish. There's Coop Cichlids. What's up? Stop by to say hello. Well, thank you very much for stopping by, Coop. Appreciate it. I talked to your boy today on the phone. Streetwise, I may have to get some more orange Neos. I got you, bro. I got you. I actually they dispersed. Oh, let me see how good these wild Ketagons look with this new camera. Hold on. Now you really see some colors. Oh, it's more snails than anything. Uh, hold on. Let's watch a battle. Oh, Mr. Dan Slee's not the only daddy. My F1 Tigers that I bred with the orange-eyed orange uh, Cardinia Prego. Yay! Look at that. How you like that video? Look at that. That's what you got coming to you, Priscilla. Yeah, Dan, the F1s that I show you, the Tigers that I bred with the orange eye orange, like I said, they don't come to the front much. One's in the front right now, uh, pregnant as can be. Don Cervantes. Hello, everyone. Stop by, say hi. I may have to get some. All right. Try ordering Cardinal Tetras. Better chance to order shrimp. Yeah. Okay. 3 Amano and 8 Red Really. Let's do it. 8 Red Really. La, 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 la. Where do you live at again, Don? What state? Oh yeah, you live in Indiana, so it's just $10 shipping. Priscilla, I can recommend some wholesalers if you don't already order from them. I had no problem getting Cardinals last week. How are you holding that camera there? That was a present from my wife. Nice, love this. Yeah, the Fishy Biz, who I tried this Monday everywhere. Like even the supplier that supplies the wholesalers must have missed it. If another person asked me for Cardinals, gonna lose it. Found neons, yes. Those shrimp I like. Yeah, these are Caradina, Coop. You gotta RO water these guys. These are gangster. Thank you. Yes, Dan. So hopefully we have our kids are close in age. Cichlid Exchange. They're out of Oregon. Honestly, the healthiest fish I get compared to any other wholesaler. And huge improvement in camera quality. I know, right? I'm so excited. I mean, look at it. It's just incredible. I just love it. Look at them fight. That's what I'm saying. Look at them fight over that. They're just, all the other tanks are calming down because I fed them 4.5 hours ago. They're all calming down. These guys, you can feed them. They're like rabid pit bulls. They don't care. Don't care. Come out of nowhere. What camera are you using? I am using a C922 Logitech. Can't do Cichlid Exchange. Chubby Guppy, hello. That should be cool when the hats can start to see what you got, but should be 20% orange eye roughly. Yeah, I hope so. That'd be sweet. Why not? Dan, hello. Look at the white little legs. Yeah, you'll have those white little legs in your tank. Now, see, Priscilla, that's what I'm saying. These are, I mean, I might have a couple in there that are not as bright white. They have a little pinker, but still, with this high grade of shrimp, you could probably sell them for way more than $20 at your place. Hobart, Indiana. Yeah. These look like shrimp with calcium scales. Yeah, I know. It looks super cool. Looks like they've been snowed on, like they're out in the cold all day. But yeah, they're really nice when they're really white, but sometimes you get some that have a pink hue to them. They're still really nice, but they'll just be a little pinker. But They're just as good, just as pretty. What camera is it? Is it on autofocus? Yes, Priscilla. It's the brand new one. I just got the C922 Logitech because I was gonna get to 920 and Tokes Outdoors said not to. That I don't know. There's something with it. He said get the 922. It's better for streaming. So what was it yesterday? Somebody, oh yeah, you weren't here yesterday. Somebody posted on Facebook they were selling $1,100 worth of gaming stuff for $750, and when they were selling it as a package. When I went through it, they were selling this, and I asked him if they'd sell it to me separate, and he said, "Well, if I don't sell the whole package, I'll sell it to you." And then 5 minutes later, he called me and said somebody wants to buy the whole package. Come buy the camera. So I packed up the Munchkin and we went and got the camera. Yeah, the Leap is easy. There's easier, if not they're as easier, or if not easier, than Neos. That is a nice camera view. The nice thing with shrimp is they will all survive. Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, Dan. Or I mean Don. Yeah. You can message me now because I'm not using my phone. Go ahead. All right. And then I can write all your info in my little book. My Amanos are the same way. Yeah, my new Amanos are the same way. The ones I just got today, I fed them for the first time. They went bonkers. See, look at that. They're all fighting going off the screen. Watch this. Excuse me. Oh, that's it. I can't go to the left anymore. I've panned as far as I can to the left. Yeah, but definitely the calls. But that peach color is neat. Why I wanted them. Yeah, the peach color is nice. Yeah, because my the red bolts. That's why I was saying the breeding I'm doing on them. The red bolts, where they came from, a guy bred the red bolts from these guys. See that red cheek right there? Well, he bred them until they turned into a red bolt, but it had to be taken further. So it's like some of these get real pink and start to get really red, you know. So those are the ones they funnel in, get out the white ones, and man are they nice, Dan. They are. Oh, that is nice camera view. The nice thing with shrimp is they will all survive. Yeah, with food and water. Priscilla says, "Oh no, I ain't selling them for Snow White Golden Bee. They're pretty damn straight." Well, thank you, Dan Slee. That means a lot coming from you. Yeah, they fight and run away with the food. They'll fight for a long time right there, but that's just bug bites. That's what I'm saying. That bug bites. They go crazy over it. So I had a crappy experience with them. They did get rid of their sales rep. That's kind of a jerk. Too old to say. Chubby Guppy, what? My monos are the same way. Oh, they fight and run away. LOL, that was me. The fishy biz was a woman. Don't really care how good someone's quality is if it's crappy customer service. We are all in the same boat. Yes, we are all in the same boat. And crappy customer service is bad for business. Hey, but a lot of people don't care because, like you just said, Purcell, what did you just say? Where was it? You just said up here to support what you said to Fishy Biz. Looks like they got enough valuable clients. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like people go, oh yeah, we know they're jerks, but uh, we want their product or we can't get it anywhere else, whatever. But people that don't like to be treated like jerks, they're the ones that suffer. See that, Dan? See that one back there with the red cheek, like it's missing the white? That's how it starts. That's how how they get going. And they get the speckles and everything. Oh, look at the little baby down there. Oh, yeah. Little babies. Better than pro wrestling. Yes, sir. See, and then when it gets like this, then I can cut that autofocus off. And just do it myself. Tweak it in a bit like that. And so they come in and out. I mean, if they come back real heavy, then I could turn the autofocus back on. But that in and out thing, it doesn't serve you well if you only have a few like this. Just leave it focused, and some will go out, and then as they come in, they'll focus. But look, the fight's coming back. All right, I'll see you, Chubby Guppy. Yeah, we're almost at 4.5 hours, so it's time for me to start my water changes. I'll be listening. Great looking shrimp. Got to go with the big sea shrimp. All right, Cooper Cichlids, you have a great night. Nick the Dick, I saw Snow Whites earlier for $200 for one. Shut up. You did not. You're so silly. All right, Lisa. I know you got a long drive tomorrow. Tell Monica we all say hi. See you, Chubby Guppy. Even though the previous owner still runs a maintenance business and buys from us. It's really weird. I did the same ownership change thing and they didn't seem to care. Night, Chubby. Fishy Biz, yes, was weird. Oh, where them little frickin' bastards come from? Not kidding. Really? Well, tell them I got some I'll sell them for $100. I'll sell them to them for $50. That's what I'm saying. It's people do all sorts of things. Oh, look, pregnant mama, hold on to them berries. Oh, that one on top. That one's kind of light, but God, it looks cool. Yeah, she must be a first-time mother. She doesn't have many berries in her. Not many. Look at that one holding on. That's so cute. Trying to get 8 seconds on that one. Oh yeah, just hit me up when we are ready for my order. Man, I'm not joking. It's insane how much A1s for A1s sell for. I know, right? Shoot. I got plenty of Snow Whites to sell them. So you been, Nick the Dick? I ain't seen you all night. Hey, you want to know something that's funny? There's a guy on Facebook. He's got a couple tanks, but he lives far away. Well, not far away, but he's like a half hour. And he has a 35 gallon long. It's 30. I think it's 4 foot by 12 by 12. And then there's another one. He's got a 60 inch by 12 by 12. And his name's Nick. And I'm always like, man, is it my Nick? But as far as I know, Nick, you don't live in Michigan. Take care of mom, aren't we all? I put my mother in a senior living, not assisted living. She lives by herself in a senior living. She has severe Alzheimer's, but she still lives good. You know, they bring her meals. We pay, you know. She lives good. She loves where she lives. She got her own sliding door wall, goes out to her own courtyard. She's got her own courtyard, and you know, it's real nice. It's got restaurant and all that stuff in her place. So, what store do you run, Priscilla? But yeah, Nick, that was funny. I'm looking at these tanks, and a dude selling his name's Nick. Look at him hold that food. Look at all them legs on there. Looks like ramen noodles. That's just so cool. Oh, there's two mamas. This one here's got like 2 berries in her. 3 maybe. That one right there's got what, maybe 10. Yeah, they all must be first time mamas. Or they kicked them loose already and they're in the tank, but I think I know who you're speaking of. Yeah, you seen it? Or is it you? Where you live, Nick? All us Nicks know each other. Yeah, well, he has, you know, I have those prawns. Well, I have a prawn. The one with the broke tail died. But I want to buy a long tank so the prawns can like move around, but it don't need to be high. And I'm going to turn it into a biotope. So I'm going to I got the prawns coming from Louisiana. I have killifish coming through from Louisiana. I have a bunch of fish that aren't even sold in the pet stores around here coming from there, plants and everything. And I'm just gonna like bring Louisiana to my house and put it in a tank. And if the prawns travel good and everything, then I'm gonna start shipping them in and selling them. So I live in Idaho because I had to get out of California. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to live in California. I'd like to go there maybe for a couple days, and that's it. I wouldn't want to be around no rich people, not like that. Just maybe see a couple sights and leave. Idaho's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You did. Where the potato state. You grow potatoes now, don't you, Nick? Send me a bag of chips. Joey bag of chips. Joey bag of donuts. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for is some of them long tanks, those 35 to whatever, the low boys, you know. Is the Fiji fish water I used to get for salt was better for doing reef? Yeah, it's a. I don't know if I'd be weather wise, it's too busy, too many people, too many, up and down roads and, mountains and not mountains, but, your roads go up kind of like San Francisco. I wouldn't want to live there either. Nah, but I'd like to see it once, maybe uh, roll down it in a scooter or something, or, you know, go down them hills on, you know, skateboard. That'd be cool. I got a blow dart gun today and some more pellets to keep the squirrels at bay. My buddy used to have a 6-foot blow gun. Well, I mean, we went to school together. We weren't like really good buddies. But I went over his house one day and he used to shoot squirrels out of his bedroom, keep them away from the house off the roof because he had a tree next to his house and they'd climb up the tree and then hop on the roof and like get up there or something. But so he used to shoot them with. And I went over there one day and I was sitting on his bed and he was up in front of me at the dresser. And I was looking at it, I was like, wow, this is neat. And I turned it and aimed it, or I just turned it and I wasn't even paying attention. I put it up against my mouth and all I thought was, you know, I see on TV like Aborigines and stuff, they kind of like cough into it. So, and there was a dart and it wham, shot him right in the ass. He yelled so loud. I was like, I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? Maybe I should have looked in there, but yeah, I shot him with it. They still have my strawberry bush today. They weren't even right. Yep, that's one bad thing about about squirrels. But when I grew up in Pennsylvania, it was groundhogs. Everyone sits out all day long, like for pastime. They just sit on their back porch. They sit there with a rifle and the chair's like up high and they have an armrest that comes around and like something that sits up high and they just sit that rifle on there and lean it. And when they see a groundhog, they pick that sucker up and because they get in there and eat their whole garden. And in the mountains, you need your food, so they sit there and pow, peg off uh, groundhogs. And a 22 rifle won't do it. You got to have, a powerful gun to, hit them right in the head. But oh, it's crazy. I could definitely see doing something like that. Yeah, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I really didn't mean to. But yeah, it probably went in a half inch into his butt cheek. I felt really bad too. So I was like, oh my God, is he going to die? You know, but yeah, look. See, I went, look, he just took the food and swam all the way away with it, ran off with it. I'm telling you, these guys, man. Oh, look at these two fighting right in front. Look, wham, wham. These guys ain't no joke. And then look, you got the other yard bird sitting up there in the plants just watching, holding on. Get him, Jimmy. Get him. Hurry up. Come on, Frankie. Joey. Come on. I can't. balance on this thing forever. Well, I figure if I do get my caretaker's license, have to catch release, then someplace else, so I don't get fined. I'll have to catch release, then someplace else.